caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Hello? They can now hear me.
Oh no, are you under the slideshow? I think you're under the slideshow.
I am behind the slideshow.
Yeah, you're behind, you're behind the slideshow. Oops. How do I move you? How do I move you? I don't remember how to stream anymore. If we go over here, I think. Yeah, I can change you here. Okay. I'll just move you. Like, there's probably fine. It's probably good. Thank you! Isn't it great? The second we come back, there's already technical difficulties. That's fine. It's not, aligned or centered or anything, but that's fine. It's fine. Welcome in, everyone. Cayton's here!
Hi.
Totally planned from the start. Yes. Yeah. It didn't take me 2 hours to figure out how to make this slideshow work.
Oh, you took... Oh, that is true. It's like you had to take time to make the... It didn't even dawn on me that you're just like, I have a slideshow. Like, you didn't take any time to create it.
Boy, I curated this. There's over 400 photos.
All of her feet. Just kidding.
Wait, what?
Just kidding. I said all of your feet, like, curated 400 photos of your feet.
My feet. Why do you all want to see my feet? What's wrong with you all?
Just like, that would be funny though.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but you might find yourselves a little bit more pleasantly surprised than you expected in that frontier. I guess we'll have to see when we get there. I guess we'll have to see. Was that ominous enough? I'm back! I missed you all. Although, that being said, I am kind of... Now you're Weevil.
Weevil.
Oh my god. I missed you all, but I also am very, very upset at the universe that I'm not still in Japan right now. Who's Daniel Day-Lewis?
An actor? I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but you're not confident. Alright, so I feel better about it. Alright.
I don't think about him very often.
Oh my god, same! My fave JoJo fan. Welcome in, gamer. Marine Day. Like the VTuber Marine, or like the Army, the Marines? Are there other Marines? I can't think of any others. Oh, like Ocean Life! Oh wait, it is the Army? Which is it? Okay. Wow. I don't even know. Okay. I kept a little diary for myself to try to keep myself, like, on track, right? Because my brain would not be able to process. I think it was 16 days, 17 days I've been gone? I don't even know. Time is fake. It all feels like a fucking whirl. Oh, heck yeah. I hope you paid, like, $3. That's what I would pay for Persona 5. Not even $5. I'd pay $3. Because at least you get good music. There's lots of pictures. There's lots of adventures. I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to go over it all. We're gonna try our best to get through it all. Is 5 hours enough for 17 days? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But first, how are you feeling, gamer? How are you doing?
Darn you.
You.
I'm a gamer?
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Collector's edition? So you got Aiba.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Hunter got a really rad collector's edition of a game that's very rad.
AI?
Yeah.
Oh. AI.
Crag, I was good. I promised you all I wouldn't play Ghost Trick on my trip, and I was good, and I've
Oh.
kept my promise. But this Saturday, chat, Ghost Trick marathon stream. I'm so excited.
I'm fine. I bought games for some reason because they were on sale.
Yeah.
Uh, I bought the No More Heroes 3.
Oh, I haven't done that one yet. Let me know if you like it. Also, congrats, Hunter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peak date, if you ask me. Peak date. Which ending did you get first? I hope it was the axe ending. Was that your most exciting game purchase? Was the No More Heroes?
I bought Soul Hackers 2 for some reason.
Ooh! Wait, no, I liked that game. A lot of people didn't like it, but...
I had it on the computer, and for some reason I saw it for $15 on the PS4, and I was like, I kind of want to play it on the PS4 instead.
So now you own it twice.
I guess I don't mind. I don't know. Because I got it on a steep sale, so it's not
It's true.
And I like playing on a console better than...
I do too! Same. I just grew up on a console. I'm a console kid, I guess.
Also, I feel like, I don't know, sometimes games can be weird on computers, and you're like, I don't know how to fix this. And that's... I mean, I guess it can be wild on a console too, but, like... I feel like there can be multiple things that are wrong on a computer, and you're like, I don't... I thought it would just work.
And a few of the problems can be you, and you just don't know.
And then you have to YouTube things, and it's like, delete this line in this file, and you're like, I hope I'm doing this correctly.
I don't feel comfortable doing that ever. I want to stream the Nier mobile game, like, pretty badly, and I need to go ask someone for help. I need to... because I don't know how to do it.
Oh, and then I got that game, the Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, yes, you mentioned that a little bit. The demo was good?
I think I got a glitch.
Oh!
But it's not even technically... It's early access still, so maybe calling it an actual demo is just... It's technically not. It's, it's... There might be... Or it could have been a me problem, because I got to a part where I couldn't revive myself.
Oh, no!
And I couldn't figure out how, but I could control another character. And so I just had that character beat me to death, because that's all that it would let me do.
It was an ally or an enemy?
It was an ally. I didn't know how to revive myself with my ally. I was so confused, so then I just had my ally beat me to death. And the game just ended, and I was like, well, that's how that run went.
That's awesome.
Main character died because my friends just went psycho because I made them kill me.
Yeah, so 7th, I've done that before, the virtual Android installation, because I've had sponsorships with mobile apps before. So I've done that before, and before the trip, when I was thinking, like, oh, I would like to stream Nier, I think that would be nice, I downloaded it again, the virtual Android thing, and then it was like, so you can't play any games unless you give us access to your BIOS, and I was like, excuse me? No? I don't want to do that! And so I needed to ask someone who is smarter, than me, if...
Are there other ones? Or is it just...
When I saw that message, I was like, this definitely didn't appear the last time I did this, so this might be like a new thing. So I tried downloading an older version of it, but the message still appeared. And then I tried downloading just a different virtual Android program, and I got the same message. So I think it's like the standard now or something.
Weird.
I don't know, but I'm not smart enough, so I need to...
Someone must know.
Someone is smarter than me. Okay. I might want to do it anyways? Okay. Wait, but you did it on purpose, Hunter? Like you wanted them gone. Vicious. Okay. I've got my little diary up here so I can look over my notes. Before we even talk about the trip, we gotta talk about the flight there, right? Because it was like fucking 20 hours. Those flights are awful.
I don't know how you do that.
I
I
just tell myself Japan is on the other side.
flying to New York. It's not even that long, and I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Oh, yeah.
And a part of it has to do with the seating is just so close.
I do have an Android phone, so maybe I can bypass it? Oh, okay. Okay. Um, so I think it's probably because of me flying from New York, because a couple of my friends were like, when I was thinking about flying to Japan, it never, like, the flights never seemed as weird as what you're describing to me, so I think it's because I'm coming from New York that the flights are like this. Thank you for resubscribing, Razwick. Welcome in. Congrats on 14 months. Oh my god, 14 months. What the heck? But it's always like we fly to either Hong Kong or Shanghai first, and that flight's not so bad. That flight's like maybe 4 hours, and then we transfer to Japan, and that's the one that's like 16 hours, and that one sucks. Oh, that one sucks. But this is the only time in my life, these 16-hour flights, where I catch up on the movies that everyone else watches.
Oh, what'd you watch?
So I made a little list of what I watched on the 16-hour flight.
Did you actually pay attention to them?
Yeah, I did. So the first movie that I watched was One Piece Film Red, and the only reason why I watched it is because I love the music. I love the music so much, and I'm like, yeah, let's watch the movie. Let's see what's
That's
up.
with that the girl, right?
The singer, yeah. So she doesn't voice act the character, but her singer, I'm obsessed with. Her singer's name is Otto, and she's fucking outstanding. And they had her do all the songs, and they're all so fucking good. Movie sucked fucking ass.
Is it plot? She's like, I don't want you guys to leave.
So she saw all the suffering in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. God damn, I was watching, like, Johnny and I, we were watching the movies together, and we were just like, this movie fucking sucks. This is bad!
I thought the plot was gonna be different. And then as soon as it went in that direction, I was like, oh, okay, I see what we're doing. It's just this.
And, like, even, sure, this series has been going on for, like, fucking 30 years or whatever, fine. How many times are you gonna make an amazing story? But just, like, they did that thing where it's like there's 100 fucking characters and everyone gets their 5 seconds of screen time and they say their special move and then they're gone. And I'm like, why are all these people? Why are they all here?
You can go, my fave.
For 10 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, everyone takes turns saying, oh, look, it's my favorite.
Yeah, basically. It was such a boring film. And I was even mad because, like, the thing I came here for was Otto's singing, and they did a terrible fucking job mixing her songs. And then, like, if you go onto YouTube and they made, like, official music videos for the songs, and I wasn't sure if those were actually in the movie, because they were, like, some of them were kind of experimental animations, so I kind of figured they weren't in the movie literally. But the music videos that they made were way better than what was in the movie.
Oh, interesting.
I was like, yeah, I just need to just watch the music videos, don't watch the movie.
I thought some of the visuals for some of the stuff in that movie was cool.
I think there was like one song in movie where I was like, oh yeah, these visuals are cool. I'm into this. But most of the other ones I was like, no, the music video they made was better.
Yeah, I've yet to watch the music videos.
I
forgot
highly
I watched that movie.
recommend them. Oh, enjoy your food, gamer. Um, the animator for Princess? I don't know if I know what that is. But are we talking like the next One Piece arc?
When does One Piece end? What?
He keeps saying soon. He keeps saying soon.
One Piece is
Oh.
just gonna disappoint everyone. It's just the disappointment at the end.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to catch me up on a lot of things because I didn't have access to anything for the past 2 weeks. Apparently Twitter just fucking imploded and I didn't get to see any of it.
Oh, well, that's just, trust me, it's in a constant state of that, so don't worry.
But I want to be a part of it.
No, you were having fun. You were.
I was. I really
you were enjoying
was.
it.
So after One Piece film read, then I watched last year's Case Closed movie, Detective Conan. It was called The Halloween Bride. It was super predictable. Johnny and I were watching it, and you know they have like that introductory set of the film where it's like they're giving you the backstory that you've heard 100,000 fucking times because you know Case Closed at this point. And they were introducing the characters, and they were introducing the cast, and Johnny and I were like, well, that's the culprit, right? Like, that's them. And then we were right.
How many have they done this?
So, Case Closed, they make like 1 to 2 movies per year.
Oh. See,
They make a lot of movies on top of the episodes.
They can only do so many mysteries. At one point, he's just like, yeah, that person, I already know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And this is, I'm gonna try my best to go in order, but this was just a random in-between thing, so it doesn't even matter. But something else that we did, oh, I see. Okay, I think I saw a tweet about that this morning. Oh, Fake Type is their name? I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. I haven't listened to the song. Is it good? Did we like the song? I stayed with my friend for the whole trip, but I wanted to make sure that she felt like she was on vacation too, right, you know? So I was like, one night we're gonna leave town, we're gonna go to another town, and we're gonna book like a fancy traditional Japanese inn, just so that we can like really feel like we're on vacation, right? And then it ended up backfiring on me. I picked the hotel, and apparently I booked it right next to her workplace.
Oh no.
So we were like Google mapping how to get there, and she's like, wait, I know this street. I'm like, wait, what do you mean you know this street? She's like, I work 2 blocks away. But so the night that we were there at the inn, we were like, okay, we didn't really bring a whole lot because we were just gonna stay overnight and go somewhere else the next day. So she's like, okay, give me a random number. And I'm like, okay, for what purpose? She's like, we're gonna watch a random Case Closed episode. And I'm like, oh, that sounds fucking great. So I need to pick like the weirdest fucking number, like hopefully in the middle of a case, right? So we just have no context for anything. And the episode we watched was wild. And it actually ended up being in New York somehow. So I think I picked like 284 or something, 286, something like that. It was nuts. The episode was wild. It made no fucking sense. It was hilarious. So those are my Case Closed stories. But the Case Closed movie on the plane was super predictable. But there were 2 really hot women, like really, really hot ladies. Oh my god. And they were middle-aged. Hot ladies. So, if you like, bland mysteries and hot ladies, Case Closed, Halloween Bride.
Have you seen that Sherlock Holmes video where he like puts his hands out and moves letters and stuff?
He moves lighters?
Letters, like words
Letters.
and stuff.
Are we
Like
talking about the BBC?
Yeah, he closes his eyes and he's like, in his mind palace, and he
Yeah.
just
I mean,
let
I
it.
watched Sherlock. I watched it.
Okay, so you know.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Sorry, case closed made me think of Sherlock.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's yeah. You should. Um, but we were talking about that seventh. We were watching the episode, and we in the they have the opening as they always have, where he was shrunk and everything, and we're like, kid, you need to get the fuck over yourself. This organization isn't coming after you. Like, how fucking long has it been and they don't care about you. They probably don't even know you exist.
Can they not give him a cure yet?
Well, he's made a few cures, but they never last.
I kind of think we're just an excuse in
Oh, yeah.
territory.
Of course it is.
He just wants to be in that weird age.
After case closed, I watched the Camp movie. I was really surprised that the Camp movie was on the plane, but I was so excited. And when we saw it, Johnny and I were like, oh my god, well, we have to time it so that we watch Camp during dinner time, right? So that we can eat while they eat. But then we didn't actually know when food was coming, so then we watched it without food. Because it's a fucking 16-hour flight. When are you getting fed? I liked it, but it didn't quite have the charm of the show. If you watched Camp, it's very cozy, it's very comfy, and just very sweet. Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. But the camp movie is about them being adults and working, like, jobs. And it's not laid back at all, and they're stressed, and they miss their friends, and they're tired, and I'm like, this is real life, I don't like this! It was still good. It was still good. It was great. But I wanted more of the warm fuzzies. And they only camp, like, once, right at the end. It's a show about camping! It's an anime about camping, Cayton.
Okay, I was gonna say I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's about a bunch of so the show is about a bunch of cute high school girls going outdoors and camping.
And then the sequel is they get jobs and hate their life.
Yeah, so the movie, I guess maybe it was like 3 years. I think they said 3 years. In the future, and
just them going, man, I wish we could go camping.
yeah, and it's like, girl, it's been 3 years. You had some holiday breaks. Why the fuck didn't you all go camping?
Because they're older and
life gets away from you. It's very real, yeah.
But they're also just like, man, camping's a lot of effort now.
It was still good. It was still a good film. It just didn't have as much of the warm fuzzies as I wanted, so I was a little upset. But it was still a good film, especially if you like the anime. I definitely recommend it. Yeah, I don't want implied. I want shove it down my fucking throat. Choke me with the gayness, okay? I don't want this implied shit. After Camp, we watched, I forget, it had a weird title, but it was something like The Tunnel of Summer Exit of Goodbyes. Something like that. Oh yeah, no, literally. Yeah, no, I mean it literally. I did not stutter. And this one seemed like not quite an indie film, but I think it was this animation studio's first film. And it was about this boy who was very, like, kind of quiet to himself. But he had friends. He was just like kind of, he just kept to himself. And there's this new transfer student girl, and she's very, I don't really want to say rude, but kind of, how do I travel back in time? How do I go back? I want to go back to Japan. I want him to go away. How dare you? How dare you? What? You have to go find that. What did you Google?
Artinoco toilet.
Oh my god. I'm glad you found it. What was there any other cursed things?
Actually, no.
Oh, that's kind of surprising.
No
Well.
one drew. I was spared.
I can't believe you. I can't believe you do this on my stream.
I thought it was perfect.
Anyways, this film, the girl was like pretty brash and crass, and like her intro scene is she just like punches a bitch out, and it was pretty great, honestly. It was pretty good. But she's like an ice queen, right? Like no one can talk to her. She doesn't do any fakey small talk or anything. She's very to herself. And the reason why she punched the girl was like she grabbed the book that she was reading, and she's like, wow, I thought you'd be reading something kind of raunchy, but this is just like a stupid old school manga. You don't even have taste. And she threw the book on the ground, and so then the lead girl punched her in the face. And we learn later that lame old school manga was made by her grandpa, which is why it means so much to her. And she wanted to become a mangaka like her grandfather, kind of as a way to like pick up his torch, because he was a mangaka, but like no one knows his work. Like he never made it. He was never famous or anything. And she kind of wants to carry on in his stead for him. And her parents hated this, and so her parents disowned her, and that's why she was sent out to the countryside. And we learn that the boy had a little sister. The little sister died, and it like tore his family apart. And so now his mom's gone, she left, and he's just left with his drunk, depressed dad. And his drunk, depressed dad blames him. Is that a max res version of the toilet?
I don't know.
I actually can't click on it, because if I do, that's what the slideshow will become. So I cannot click on anything. Wait. You know what? No, you know, this is better. This is an improvement. I'm not clicking on it. And they stumble upon this tunnel and find that when they enter the tunnel, time jumps. So they spent like something like 30 seconds in the tunnel, but when they came outside, like they had been gone for 3 days or something like that. So like time is fucky in this weird tunnel. And so they do these little experiments to figure out the rules of the tunnel so that they can be like, okay, well, we have like a long weekend coming up for school, so if we spend 2 minutes in the tunnel, that'll take up the whole weekend or whatever, you know? And they keep trying to explore this tunnel, and they find things that were lost in the tunnel. So like the boy finds like the shoe of his dead sister and his old pet bird and stuff like that. And so he's like, oh, if we keep going, maybe I'll find my sister. It was a pretty short film. I think it was like an hour 15 minutes or something like that. It was pretty short. The premise was fine, but it was too short, so things just kind of went way too quickly. So like with a little bit more either tightening up of the script or just making the movie a little bit longer, I think it could have been a really solid film. Visuals were fine. I liked the character designs. The art style was nice, but sometimes they relied on some pretty cheap 3D for background sets. But otherwise, it's an alright film. After that, I tried to watch the new Puss in Boots film, because everyone was talking about how good the animation was. But I fell asleep. I was too tired at that point. So I only saw like 20 minutes of it.
Like, fan.
Well, I mean, I wasn't a fan. I just wanted to see what the animation was like, but...
Excuses.
I tried, okay? I tried.
Excuses about your fake fan.
Oh, wait, I skipped a movie. Oh, no, that wasn't the last movie I watched. Before Puss in Boots, I watched Blade Runner 2049.
Which
the
one?
new that was the new one.
With, Ken, Ryan Gosling. Is it Ryan Gosling? Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
Right? Yeah, that sounds right. That's the name you guys always talk about. I remember kind of feeling very similarly to the first film. Like, this isn't sci-fi enough for me. But I liked it better than the first one. It was much better than the first one. But that's not saying a lot, because I kind of didn't really like the first one.
The themes and stuff, that whole thing is Ghost in the Shells.
It is. But it doesn't go hard enough, you know?
No,
I really, really want the sci-fi. I want it really bad. You know what? I didn't write enough notes, but I remember thinking things about the film, and now I don't remember what I thought.
I really liked it, but I thought also by the end, I was like, oh, the story kind of is typical. Like, the twist is kind of typical. I don't know, I feel like, oh, a lot of this stuff's typical.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I just wish we went harder, you know? I really want to, I want to go really deep. I remember thinking something... Oh, I'm trying so hard to remember what I thought about the film. They still had that really weird fetishization of, Asian culture. As long as it's Asian, it's, futuristic and foreign and exotic. They still had that.
Neon light thing.
Yeah. And, there was a scene that, we are shown, it's established that, this used to be a casino, this area, but now it's not anymore. It's, dilapidated and abandoned. But they had these fucking, 400-foot-tall statues of naked women, twerking and in different sex positions and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of these backdrops? What is this?
Very cyberpunk.
It was so stupid. I'm just like, can we stop? He's just silently walking through this forest of naked women statues. I'm just like...
Yeah, it's like it's even in, that was in Cyberpunk, too.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of show... I'm not defending it. I don't remember even it, really. But I think it's just to kind of show, oh, yeah, it's dystopian, and we're still doing the same things. And everyone's addicted to sex and stuff. Because there was prostitutes, or is that the right term? I don't, sex workers. But incidentally, I liked one of them. I thought she was going to be more in the story, and then I don't think she was. I don't remember. I need to rewatch it.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
I thought she would have a bigger part, and then she kind of just went away.
Um, I remember thinking that I had a similar gripe with 2049 that I did Detroit Become Human, in that they built up this, like, premise in regards to human android relations, and then right at the end they're like, plot twist, and then the plot twist, like, derailed the point they were making before. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So with Detroit Become Human, it was the Kata plot line where it's like, oh, this android is capable of, like, caring for this human child like it's her own daughter, and they're a family and they're all together and they love each other. And then there's a plot twist I won't say that, like, totally makes that point invalid, and, like, it really bugged me. But in 2049 they did the same thing where it was what was it? There was the possibility that a replicant gave birth, and they were looking for that child. Like, that's the big premise of the film. And there was someone said something. God, I watched this movie 2 weeks ago and I didn't take notes. I should have taken notes. Someone was like, oh, we have to find out that this is real, because if it's real and if replicants can give birth, then we'll be the same as humans and we won't be slaves anymore. And I'm like, no, the fucking point is you already are the same.
Yeah, I guess the other thing is, like, a lot of these, and I guess it's not their fault. A lot of these shows that ask these questions, it's like, oh, are they human? Question mark, and it's just like, yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
But
they are.
I guess at one point, it was a more solid plot device because people weren't doing it as much. Maybe it wasn't being talked about as much or something in the culture, and
Yeah.
or whatever. And now it's just like we've seen the same storyline, and the answer is still yes.
Yeah, that's fair. And it was just, like, one line. It's not like, oh,
Yeah.
that's it. That's the moral of the whole film or anything. But I was just like, no, you already, no, you are. Please.
Yeah, I would have held Ryan Gosling's hand and be like, you can be mine. My
Husband,
cyborg.
daddy, son, whatever you want. He was very handsome. And he was so much better of a lead than the first movie. Oh my god.
And he had a cyber girlfriend.
Okay. Oh, thank you for saying that. That was another one of the things. That cyber girlfriend. I don't know what their goal was with her. Because, like, she was super sweet, and she was like, oh, let me change into something that you'll think is cute. Let me make coffee for you. Let me do this. Let me do that. Like, she would, like, hug him and kiss him, and she was, like, going through all the intimate motions, right? But he always was like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to talk to me like that. Like, it's fine if he just wanted companionship and that was, like, the easiest way to get companionship for him, but then why did she keep pushing the romantic stuff? It felt so weird and kind of sad to me. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh no, I remember. I mean, the whole she embodied the sex worker, like the whole, I don't know, it was a
Yeah.
whole, it was just like,
Yeah.
and then the thing that happened to her, and then you're just like, well, I don't know what any of this meant. Just kind of sad.
It was sad. Like, he definitely cared about her, but I don't think he had any romantic interest in her.
I think maybe that's, I'm not sure. I kind of want to watch it again now because I didn't, I don't hate it. Like I I ended up liking it more than I thought I would.
Yeah, I definitely liked it much more than the first one. I would definitely rewatch the second one and then maybe take proper notes.
Well, I'm gonna read this post later. I'm very.
Can you send it to me? Because I can't click on it. It'll ruin my stream.
The poetry of Blade Runner.
It took me so long to get this fucking slideshow running. I don't want to touch anything anymore.
Alright. I sent it to you in chat.
Thank you. I very much appreciate that. So yeah, so that was the flight. God, I watched like 6 movies. And then we got to Hong Kong, and I think we had a couple hour layover. We were there for like 2.5 hours, and then our flight was going to be only 4 hours. So we were like, they might not feed us on that second plane, you know?
Oh no.
Because it was like midday, and it was a short flight. So we need to eat in the airport just in case they don't feed us on the plane. But then we had the other problem that, like, I think it was called, like, Cathaway? Raz? I think it was called Cathaway Airlines, something like that. Like, we got into Hong Kong, and our transfer plane didn't have a gate. So, like, we didn't know where to go. And if you've never been to the Hong Kong airport, they literally have 700 gates.
That sounds too much.
That is not an exaggeration. It was over 700. And I was like, we can't walk anywhere. Because if we pick the wrong direction, we might not make it when we finally do know where the gate is.
That's terrible.
Yeah. So we had 2.5 hours. And we were like, we need to get food, but we don't know which direction to walk in. So we were just sitting there staring at the screen for like an hour 45 minutes. Staring, waiting for the gate to appear, and it finally appeared, and thankfully it was only in the 40s, so we ran, it was okay, but the only thing next to our gate was McDonald's, so I'm like, okay, fine, I guess we're getting fucking McDonald's in Hong Kong. Alien Airline Gate, wait, what's that? And we just grabbed something really quick, but, funny special note, Johnny's Burger had paper in it.
He should have asked for no paper.
But my burger didn't have paper. A plane? You think I know the fucking plane model? Wait, would that be on, like... How do you know? How do you know what your plane model is?
They tell you that.
Do they?
Yeah. And sometimes they announce it on the intercom too. They'll be like,
You think I listen to the safety instructions?
Well, absolutely not. I'm just like, we're probably dying if something goes wrong. Come on, you're in the air. If something really goes wrong, what are you? You're gonna be like, well. No, you're gonna stand up and be like, I can solve this problem.
Oh God, that sounds like a real nightmare for me. I'd hate that. Jesus. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I only read the food. That's all. Just read what food there is. And, pretty damn good food, honestly, on those the long international flights. They feed you good. On that 16-hour flight, they fed us like 4 fucking times.
Oh, damn.
It was good. Okay. So now we are finally... Oh my god, it only took, like, 90 gates in Hong Kong? There literally were gates that were, like, 763. Do they just, like, keep changing the numbers on those 90 gates? That's so weird. Because I remember specifically there was, like, 436 and 765, and I'm like... I can't run that. I can't go that quickly. I hope this gate's close by. Weird. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good. I won't be so scared next time then. I'm happy to know that. That they're just, they're lying to me with big numbers.
I wonder if the numbers must eventually reset.
They have to, yeah.
9,999.
Oh my god. They were all triple digits. They were all 3. I never saw any thousands.
90 boarding gates with
Wait,
77 bridge
virtual
gates.
gates?
What's a virtual gate?
What's a virtual gate? What the fuck? That's so weird. Yeah, right? What the fuck does that mean? So we finally landed in Japan. So I can finally, an hour into stream, actually, like, go through this fucking slideshow now. Wow. Wowza. We landed at, like, I want to say we landed at, like, 8:30, 9 p.m., but we got stuck in customs for a long time, just because the lines were really fucking long. And then, like, I finally, like, while we were waiting in line, a staff member was walking around, and I even, like, purposefully showed him all my paperwork, and I'm like, am I good? Do I need anything else while I'm waiting in line? And he's like, no, you're good, you're great. I'm like, cool, awesome. So happy to hear that. It's my turn. The guy's like, where's your paperwork? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And they're like, you don't have the right paperwork. And I'm like, I asked your fucking staff in line, and they said I was fine. And they're like, nope, leave. So I had to get out of the line. I had to go do more paperwork, and I had to get back in line. I was so frustrated. So my poor friend was waiting for us for hours. I felt so bad for her. And we really didn't want to miss the last train out of the airport because it would have cost like $200 fucking to taxi.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we got the last train, thankfully. We barely made it. So it ended up being okay. But like, oh my god, customs is the worst. I did see I actually, like, I opened up YouTube to just, like, play a video while I was setting up this slideshow, and the near concert announcement had just got announced, and they're not showing in New York! Ugh, I'm so mad! I definitely can't go on any more trips this year, so I'll just have to, maybe I'll get the Blu-ray or something, maybe. But I did see that. It's very exciting. If any of you can go, please enjoy it for me. So yeah, we landed at like 8:39. We didn't get back to her place until like 2 a.m. Just because customs and traveling took so long. We were so fucking exhausted. And while we were walking from the train station to her place, I saw something in the darkness, and I'm like, this is cursed. I need to come back here in the morning and see this in the daylight. And I did, and I took a picture for you all. So I hope you enjoy when we get there. This was one of the streets. I don't know. Maybe it's just like grass is greener on the other side or whatever, but I love Japanese architecture, and I love the way that they plan their cities. Like, streets will just go on for fucking ever, and there's all these little nooks and crannies and houses and businesses all like mixed together, and like, I don't know, I love Japanese streets. I love Japanese towns. I think they're so fucking cool. So I took some pictures just of some streets and stuff because I think they're pretty neat. It is very walkable, but it is also just a lot of walking. We walked so much. My feet looked like they were from a horror film for a couple days there. Because I was getting blisters under my blisters. It was pretty bad at one point. But I'm gonna rest them. I'm gonna rest them for a couple days. Not do much moving. Yeah, just a couple shots of the streets. I also love all the telephone poles and stuff. They look like a fucking clusterfuck. Kadeem, welcome in! 2 maximum penetrations! Oh my god. Congrats on 19 months. Thank you for resubscribing. We just started. I had been talking about my plane to Japan and everything. So we actually only just started talking about Japan now. So you came in at the Perfect timing. What inspired you to pick Joey, by the way, Cayton? Is this you letting out your furry tendencies? He did. He did go quiet. Maybe he went to get tea or something. Oh yeah, here it is. So here's the cursed thing that I saw in the darkness. Automod. I mean, it's true. It's true, Hunter. I love that Automod was like, nah. Nah. Yeah, so I saw this in the darkness walking to my friend's house the first night. And this is like a windowsill. This is like it's probably like a little balcony that they have. This was probably like a good 10 feet up in the air. And they're all just like looking down on you. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Still terrifying even in the daylight. And actually, you know what? Here, let me do this. You're not even getting the full picture. Let me do this. Oh my god. I also love Japanese trains. Oh my god. The best. I'm sitting here thinking like, wow, no one's here. We must have been like really early, but we wouldn't have left that early. We wouldn't have been able to go anywhere. I wonder why the train station was so empty. Wait, the dwarves know how to fight? Wait, which one is that? Also, nothing will ever be better than this. What are you talking about? This is the only Snow White I want. I look insane. So Japan, a lot of businesses don't open until like sometimes like 11 o'clock in the morning or even like lunchtime. So unless it's like a school or a hospital or, you know, a 24/7 kind of place, a lot of things just don't open until midday. So when you have that jet lag and you wake up at 4 in the morning, even though you went to bed at 2:30, there's not really a whole lot to do yet. But our first day, we went to, I don't remember the name of the place, but we went there because they had opened up not a full Kirby Cafe, but like a mini Kirby Cafe. And the full Kirby Cafe is notorious for just like always being booked solid for months and months and months. Fauna, welcome in! Hello, gamer! I missed you all. Did I even ask if everyone's doing good? I hope everyone's doing good. I forgot how to stream. Yeah, so this is like a, you can't sit down in this Kirby Cafe, and it's just like, you still have to make reservations, but you're only allowed to take the food out. It's just a takeout place. And it's easier to get reservations because, you know, everyone's just taking the food and leaving. Oh my god, you can get all the hugs. I am excited to be back and to be streaming again. I missed you all very much. I'm sad that I had to leave Japan to do it. You know what I'm saying? But so we got there. Oh, are you back?
I never left.
You are a fucking liar.
What?
We were talking to you and you ignored us.
No, I was listening.
Yeah? What did we say?
Oh, I'm really glad we're friends.
Oh, I'm really glad we're friends too.
and I was listening. But I got food that I didn't leave though to get it. So keep talking.
Yeah, so we wanted to know what was the inspiration between the dog, the furry Joey.
Submission.
Oh.
Because the toilet and Senpai looking at the toilet is this type of submission. And then I was like, what else is submission? Dog.
I hate that there's actually a trail of logic there. uh, so we got to the place a little bit early because we wanted to, because they were intense. We got the reservations for the Kirby Cafe, right? And it was literally like, if you are not there the minute your number is called, we're canceling. And I was like, oh my god, the minute? Jesus fucking Christ. So we got there early. Surprise, surprise, we were there at the Kirby Cafe, and this was like in a mall. And we got there, and across the hallway was Bochi! And I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Bochi, let's go! It was a very, very sad store. It was like completely blank, bare bones. It just had posters on the wall. That's it. Like, you can see. Just white walls. Like, this is just clearly a little shop that switches out like frequently and quickly, you know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't a permanent location. They had these cute little cutouts. These were very cute. Oh, Bochi's cut off. I guess I'm just gonna have to see how I didn't have any time to format this at all. I just have no idea what I'm doing here. But yeah, you can see they just had like these really plain shelves that they just like threw the merch on. This was so bare bones. Oh, oops. Not yet. Too early for Totoro. But I don't know how long this had been going on before we got there, but Bochi was sold out. Everything Bochi was sold out, of course. Sadly. But we got some of the blind packages, and we got, Drunk Nechan, and we got Nijika. So, still got some good ones, but sadly, we didn't get Bochi. I wanted Bochi. But it was cute. On the same floor of this mall, there was, like, a Ghibli store, and they had these adorable fucking hats. I wanted it so bad, but they were, like, for children. These are super, super, super tiny.
Why do you have Joey Wheeler on your screen?
That's Cayton.
Ah, hi, Cayton.
Arf, arf.
He barked at you.
Ah, great. That's the response I expected.
Oh my god. But yeah, this Ghibli store was cute. They had all kinds of stuff. I was kind of sad, like, they only had, like, the big ones. So they had a ton of Totoro, they had Ponyo, they had Nausicaa, but they didn't have, like, From Up on Poppy Hill, or Wind Rises, or Tales from Earthsea. They didn't have any of, like, the smaller ones, you know?
What would what's it called? Up on Poppy Hill?
Yeah.
Isn't that just the movie where they're glad they're not related?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the whole point of that movie.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you guys can fuck, even though you could before, technically.
That really is the whole movie. But I fucking loved just, like, the set designs in that movie.
No, yeah, it was lovely, but when
that really is the whole plot, though, yeah.
After being all said and done, I was just like, wait, so if they're not related, they can fuck now.
Yeah.
That's the whole
but that picture in the bottom there, that's like an adult putting the hat on his child.
Oh.
Is that photo in the corner there. Well, no, that shouldn't have been the case with Marine, because the answer is yes, they can fuck, and they should fuck, and why aren't they fucking? That's what the movie... That's what the movie needed.
You could wear a small hat and go top of the morning to you.
It literally would not fit on my head. These were for, like, toddlers.
tape it. It's unclear.
Like glue an adult-sized headband to the hat.
Yeah. You know, actually, that might look kind of cute. Just
That might
this,
work. Yeah.
this really tiny hat.
It do be a style. You're right about that. Those tiny little top hats for Lolita. Yeah. They had this really cute giant fuzzy Totoro. Very cute. Aww. Yeah, very cute. People would like draw hearts in his fur. He's cute. So this was the Kirby Takeout Cafe. So these were the sweets. These were the foods.
Oh my gosh.
So, you were only allowed to order 4 things, period. And I think you could only order 2 copies. So you couldn't just order like 4 of the Kirby car, you know? So you could order 4 things with a max of 2 copies of an item. It's all cute. It's all so fucking cute. They also had merch available, and I really liked this one personally. I like this one a lot.
Oh, that is cute.
It's so cute. All the merch was really fucking cute. I think some of these photos are slightly out of order, so you'll have to forgive me, but we'll go along. This was the first UFO catcher of the trip, and this was Johnny trying. You can see it's Hololive there. He was trying to get Kanata, and he failed. He did not get Kanata. I had many successes, as we will see. No, it's perfect. It's super safe, so don't worry. I actually took this picture for you, Cayton. Look, it's calico bread.
Aww.
It's so cute.
Do you have any?
I didn't eat this, no.
What?
It's
You fool.
just cute.
Arf, arf.
You're just gonna bark up to me. And look at this cat bread. This one's not to eat. This one is like merch.
Oh, I was about to say that looks good, but you can't eat that.
No, you can't. You can't eat that. No. But it's so cute. It's so cute. Welcome in, Kite. And these were Castella cakes, but they're shaped like cat paws. It's so cute. This was just in one of the train stations. It was so cute. We went to Animate, which is a really big weeb store, and they had a special promotion on for Horimiya since the new season just started. I haven't watched it yet! I want to. But they had these life-size posters up of the cast, and they were very cute, so I took pictures of our favorites. This was a sticker that I found, and I was like, oh my god, it's Kezu. It's perfect. It's like they made it for me. Except it's not a hunting horn, it's a light bow gun. So the text says, Furu Furu Raito Bow Gun. And Furu Furu, I don't really know what they're going for. Furu Furu can be like shaking, but it could be like shaking from the cold or like shaking someone's hand. But I guess they're shaking the bow gun, I guess.
Is he holding a sex toy?
Well, it's a Kezu.
That just looks like a fleshlight. That's like a mouth.
It's Kezu. Kezus are adorable.
It's a tongue right there.
Yeah, it's Kezu.
Why has it got a tongue?
Kezu got tongue.
What'd that mouth do?
They had a cushion. It wasn't quite a beanbag. But it was like a seat cushion that was just Kezu's mouth, and I wanted it, and Johnny told me no.
Was it big?
Yeah, it was big. we probably wouldn't have been able to take it home. But I have my Kezu sleeping bag, so it's fine. I'll be okay. I'll be alright. But it was cute.
Hilarious.
It was cute. I got this, which I love to death. Oh my god. So fucking cute. This is a shikishi. Shikishi are like autograph boards in Japan. You know, like if you met a famous person, it's like a white square kind of thick cardstock, and you would get them to sign it, and then you could keep it. But over time, it also became popular for illustrators to use as like a smaller drawing space, I guess. And so the drawing becomes their signature, kind of. So now shikishi are pretty commonly associated with drawings. So this was a blind gotcha shikishi, but they were all Yudu Camp images. So we couldn't lose. They were all going to be great. So we got this one and we got this one, and I love them. I love that they're both the girls. We got very lucky.
Well, I'm
So
glad it
fucking cute.
didn't have one of them being depressed at work.
But I took a picture of the back. So this was all of the options that were possible. And I think I did get the two I liked the most. So got pretty lucky with this one. But they're all cute. I would have been happy with any of them. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been great too. That group shot with all of them camping is cute too. Oh, so this is the camping anime, Cayton.
Oh yeah, yeah. I put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Come on. They're camping. They got food.
Yeah, I could tell.
But yeah, super cute. These were a bunch of snacks. So when we got to my friend's place, she just had a bunch of goodies prepared for us. And she got Johnny lots of Pekora things. So these are like cookies and chocolates and candies that are Pekora themed. You can see we got some Gundam chips over there in the corner. There wasn't any prize inside, but they tasted good and they had Gundam on the bag, so cool. This was in my friend's home. I was brushing my teeth and I just read stuff, you know, when I'm zoning out and disassociating. And I saw this and I was like, what?
Horny layer of skin?
What? And so I brought it to her and I was like, what? And she looked at it and she's like, I've never noticed that once in my life.
Which is the horny layer of the skin? I don't...
So then I read the actual, like, Japanese on top, and it does not say that at all. It says...
It's just a strange...
It's just a terrible translation.
Yeah.
Just terrible. I forget the actual verbiage, because it uses, like, the scientific term, but it's the first, like, the top layer of skin.
That would make sense.
Yeah. I don't know
So
how the fuck you get from that to horny. I don't know how that happens.
That's the horny layer.
You heard it here, folks. The first layer, the top layer of skin, that's your horny layer. You're welcome. We're learning things today. She has lots of little, like, what's it called? Organized moments in her apartment. So, like, this little section of her house is for her Demon Slayer merch, and this section is for Danganronpa and stuff like that. But on the top of this one shelf was just, like, all of her plush toys. And this is a plush toy I made her probably, like, 5 or 6 years ago, and I was very happy that she still had it. So it was nostalgic to see. It was very nice. It made me feel warm and fuzzy. Yeah. Now that I look at him, though, his legs are kind of lumpy. But I'm very proud of that hair. I hand painted that hair. And it has such a nice little, like, transition from white to pink. Yeah, for Komoira, yeah, very fitting. I'm glad you all think so. And then we went on that quintessential Japanese riverbank that you see in all the anime. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go to one.
Yeah, it was very cool. It was raining though, but it was still a very lovely sight. There's a big bridge.
Kind of feels stupid though.
What do you mean?
to go to Japan and be like, oh yeah, I'm on a bank from an anime, like the anime.
No, it's all about experiencing new things, right? With your eyes.
It's like I'm in the anime.
It's like I'm there. I'm in the anime.
It's just like a riverbank.
I don't know if this particular one was or not. I'm sure some of them are, right? Even Seattle has that, where they like man-made some of the elevation changes. And there was like a little shrine on the riverbank too. I liked that she lived in kind of like a pretty rural area. It was easy to get to the big parts of the city, but it was also like pretty quiet where she lived, so it was like the perfect balance.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. And we went to a family restaurant, and in Japan, family restaurants are like, it's a place where you go and you're gonna spend like the next 6 hours there.
Oh.
It's pretty common in Japan where when you go somewhere, they'll have a drink bar, and you could either pay like, it's like $4, or if you ordered a meal, then it's like an extra $2. But as long as you're there, you get unlimited drinks, and they have coffee and tea and soda and juice and all this stuff, and you just keep going and getting as much liquids as you want. And a lot of people will do this and stay there for hours and like study or do whatever work or projects they've got or whatever. But they always have like really, really fucking cheap food. So Johnny and I went, and we got 2 entrees, 2 desserts, 2 unlimited access to the drink bars, and he even got like extra side orders with his meal, and we paid like $13.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for everything. So nice. But I've talked before about how my favorite comfort food is doria, and this is doria. So it's like, it's kind of like risotto. It's like a rice casserole, and you can add meats and veggies and sauces and cheeses and whatnot. It's so good. It's so good. It's so comforting. It's so tasty. It's the best. I love it so much. So happy to get myself some more doria. And another thing that Johnny and I are obsessed with is Japanese pudding. It's Japanese pudding. It's very, very similar to flan, but I don't know, something about like how they get that texture just right. It is like the anime, yeah. But I'm obsessed with Japanese pudding. It's so good. Also, only in Japan will they do promotions where they're like, hey, buy 4 bottles of tea and we'll give you goods of your waifu. And I'm like, say less. So
Which one?
Both of them.
No, but like, what is this anime?
Oh, this is called Licorice Reroll? Licorice Reroll? Recoil. Oh god, I got the name wrong. I'm still thinking about Katamari. This is a pretty good one. It's not like the most amazing anime in the world, but it's really fucking solid. I liked it quite a bit.
Wait, what was the name of that one anime with the coffee and tea?
Oh, that's Is the Order a Rabbit?
I just play that clip on my TV at my cafe that I would set up.
Yeah.
And you just come in and be like, coffee or tea or whatever they say to each other over and over.
Cafe, green tea.
Yeah. And I'm like, those are the only things we have here.
So Johnny and I still, like, if we ever, it doesn't happen that often, but if we ever see, like, a tea shop and a coffee shop right next to each other, we always say that to each other. It's just ingrained in our brains.
This is probably a dumb question, because I'm assuming it's a lot, but does Japan have a lot of cafes?
Oh god. So many.
I love a cafe. I do.
Sometimes there's just, like a section of town where just every single shop is a cafe.
Just a cafe that has some treats.
Yeah.
And
And they have like crazy themed cafes, and I went to a couple, and we will be discussing them as we go. So you will see some of the specialty cafes. Oh my god, after a metal song, that's amazing. So this was an elementary school that we passed by, and they just their kids get picked up in a Pikachu bus.
I mean, that's weirdly dystopian because it's like a branding thing. They're making money off, but it's cute.
Yeah, and the one right next to it, the one that's closer to me, the camera, that's Thomas.
I mentally didn't realize that's what that was, but I was about to be like, ha, watch it be, is that like Thomas or whatever?
Yeah, it is.
And that's hilarious.
It's great.
Amazing, actually. That's amazing.
Yeah. That's the one thing that I find super fascinating is like what American stuff permeates their culture. You know what I'm saying? And I was pretty surprised to find out that Peanuts is huge there. Like Charlie Brown?
Oh, huh.
Like huge. I was like, of all things.
You know what's funny is you would think in America we would see maybe more like, I guess it depends because I don't live in a big city. I mean, Anchorage isn't that big, but I was just thinking like, because I mean I guess what I'm trying to say is like, how come we don't got like Pikachu buses here or something?
Right? Yeah. And it was hard for me to get pictures of this because this is like, and this is an actual elementary school, and I didn't want to like impose on anyone's privacy or anything, you know.
What are you taking a picture of?
Yeah, right. But like the side of the bus had like different kinds. They had like a great ball and an ultra ball, and I think there was even like, I think Mew was on the side of the bus too. So there was other things. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. Oh. The only thing I know about that movie, Seventh, so, I used to work in a recording studio here in New York, and I was just the receptionist, but that meant that I was, like, in charge of checking everyone in for their recording sessions, and things were kept very private there, because big companies did work with us, so everything would be under, like, code names, especially if it was, like, a big Disney project or something, you know what I'm saying? And I remember the biggest drama that we had was we had been hired for The Huntsman, like for that movie, but the actress refused to come to our studio. We had to go to her. So we had to take all of our equipment to her hotel room just so that she could record like 2 lines.
That's hilarious.
And I think it was the Queen.
Oh, Charlize Theron.
I think.
I wonder if she had something happening. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Because the only reason why I think it was the Queen is because the only thing I know is I know what her line was. Because when the staff came back, they're like, all she fucking said was, mirror, mirror, who's the fairest of the fucking all, and we had to fucking go there just to record that. I'm like, oh. That's the only thing I know about that movie.
I mean, it's not a good movie.
More streets. This was a, like, indoor, outdoor shopping center kind of thing. And we had to walk through this to get to Nanba, which we'll see some more pictures of in a second. But, it was so fucking hot the whole trip. It was so humid. It was so disgusting. I was just covered in sweat every single day. I tried to dress really lightly, too, because I knew the weather was going to be bad, but, like, oh my god. Awful. We ended up getting these, like, neck rings that you would put in the freezer overnight, and then you would, like, walk around wearing them all day. And they, like, try to keep you a little bit cooler, but they would melt so quickly because it was so hot outside. I think it was, like, the temperatures were in the 90s every day, like 90 Fahrenheit. But then the humidity was also like 98%. So it basically just felt like it was over 100 every day. It's so hot. This says community food hole. And I saw this and I stopped and I'm like, what is a food hole? And Johnny's like, oh, you're reading it wrong. It says hall. And I'm like, no, it says hole. I don't know why, but that's a food hole. Wait, like upcoming Raz, or you already passed it? I hope you already passed it. My other favorite thing in Japan are the game centers. I am so fucking addicted to Japanese game centers. I love UFO catchers in particular, like the claw machine games. So anytime I saw one of these, I had to enter. I had to go. They had... I took this mostly as a picture for a friend of mine because he really loves Gundam, but they had, like... These game centers would be, like, 6 or 7 stories tall, and so, like, the first couple floors would usually be, like, the crane games, and then there would be arcade machines. Sometimes they would have, like, VR games as well. Photo booths, stuff like that, so you would go, like, floor by floor to experience all the different kinds of gaming. I took this picture for Kinbei. It's a tissue box cover case, but it's Little Nightmares. I was kind of surprised to see merchandise for Little Nightmares. This game's kind of old now, isn't it? Or did they just come out with something new or something? I was surprised to see merch of it. Right next to it, you can see the next one over was also Licorice Recoil, and she's doing her Sakana pose. Super cute. And now begins my exploits in the game centers. I saw this Suletta and I had to have her. She's so cute, and I got her very easily because I'm a pro at claw machine games. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her so much. And I got her. I felt really fucking proud of myself. I was like grabbing her and trying to pull her towards the hole. And at one point, it was only, like, her legs were dangling over the hole, but the rest of her was, like, still safe and securely in the machine. So I was like, you know what? Her head's kind of fucking big. If I just push down on her legs and make her stand up, she'll just fall, because her head is heavy. And so I just took the machine, and I didn't grab her at all. I just, like, pushed down on her feet with the claw, and then the claw went back up, and she fell. And I got her. I was so proud of myself. So the claw machines can vary pretty drastically. It depends on the center. It also depends on literally, like, the kind of game it is. I'm gonna show some pictures later, but they have a huge variety in the types of claw machines that they have. This one was the traditional one where it's like a claw that you grab the thing. This is Suletta! This is my lesbian daughter from Gundam! She's so cute. But some of them get really fucking weird. There are crane machine games where you're not controlling a claw, you're controlling a knife. And you stab paper, and if you can, like, cut the paper all the way through, then your prize falls and you get the prize.
That just sounds kind of scary.
Some of them are fucking weird. But so some machines are literally just 100 yen, which is, like, about 70 cents in US dollars, like about 70, 80 cents.
What are you doing?
And you can just play. Some of them are 200 yen a play. Some of them will do things where, like, it's 200 yen for one play, but if you put in 500 yen, you'll get 3 plays. But it's really, it's a case-by-case basis how much these things cost. And some of them are very difficult because some of the machines are literally just luck-based. There's, like, 3 different modes that the machine will have. Super strong grip, super weak grip, or super floppy grip. And it just, like, rotates between the 3. So even if you're really good at the machines, it just might be on the wrong setting and it'll just fuck you up anyways. 4 years ago. Why the fuck was there merch for it? That's crazy. So weird. Oh yeah, absolutely 7th. 100 fucking percent. I believe it. So this Soleta, they usually have prizes that come out in like waves or sets, but Miorine, her partner, her lady, was not in this set, and I was so mad. I'm like, I need the girls. I need both of them. Come on. But Miorine wasn't out yet, and I think Miorine was set to come out like maybe like 3 days before my trip was gonna end, something like that. And I was scared that I wasn't gonna get her, because like even if that's the release date, you don't know which centers are gonna have it, because it's not a guarantee every center is gonna have every prize, you know. So I was really scared I wasn't gonna be able to get her. But I got Soleta, so I was very happy about that. She's so cute. Some other prizes that were there that I thought were cute. I took this picture for Corvidity, because he loves his axolotls. So cute. I really liked this little stumpy one. I almost got this one, but I restrained myself. I have a bad problem with plushies, so I tried very hard to not go crazy this time. So this is, all of those pictures before was Nanba. This is also Nanba, this is just a different part of it. This is along the river Dotenbori. So this is where, if you ever play Yakuza and they're like in Osaka, this is where it happens. This is the location. This is that main river. And this is the giant crab. This guy was fucking massive. This boy was so big. Like, this was probably a 10-foot tall crab. This thing was huge. Heckin' chonker of a boy. And so here is, like, the river. So if you played Yakuza, you'll definitely recognize this. It was really kind of surreal to walk here because it felt like Times Square. So there were a bunch of people, and everyone was just constantly moving, or they were, like, taking selfies, right? So you couldn't really stop anywhere, and I wanted to appreciate it more, but we had to walk through it kind of quickly. But also, when I say that this is like Times Square, anyone see Spider-Man? There were people in costumes, you know, trying to convince you to take pictures with them so they could charge you. There was also, just off screen, I actually think she might, oh shoot, it's not showing the whole picture. Damn it. Oh, I did not format this at all. This lady here, I think she's taking a picture with him, but it's like she's covering him. This guy here was just in a full fursuit. I don't know if he was a character. He kind of just looked like a silver wolf. I don't know. But he was just in a full-ass fursuit. And people were taking pictures of him. Okay, there we go. We're back there. Okay. And... right? Is that right? Yes, okay. Alright. So, this is the, Running Man. He's, pretty famous in this area as well. Wait, bloodied mouth of the child. Wait, what? Oh, you mean that. I think it's a... pacifier? No? Is their mouth open? Oh, oops. I'm gonna assume it's lipstick?
Terrified.
I think... New Silent Hill. I think it's lipstick. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, this is the Gurika Running Man. I don't know. It's some brand or something, but I don't know. That's what I'm here for, Kite. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to give you all the most in-depth look at Osaka that I possibly can. Welcome back, Necro. Yeah, I don't know why he's running. I visited one. I visited exactly one cat cafe, and I did take pictures, so we will see pictures of the cat cafe. Yes. It should be Pepsi Man. You're right. It absolutely should be. More shots of the river. And then we went to the Capcom store, and they had this 8-bit Mega Man here. Pretty cute. He's shooting his little lemon. We did not go to a maid cafe, but so, Nanba, that's this section of Osaka, has a couple of different districts to it. And Denden Town was, like, the main reason why we went here, right? So Denden Town is basically Osaka's Akihabara. So it's where all the nerdy weeb things are. And also where all the maid cafes are. There were so many maid cafes. There were maid massage parlors. So they went above and beyond. And all the girls would be like out on the street. And they would be like passing out flyers trying to get you to come to their maid cafe. And they were very cute. But I thought there was this one point that I thought was really, really funny because like Johnny and I were holding hands, right? We were walking through trying to get to the next weeb shop holding hands. And one of the maids gave me a flyer, not Johnny. They gave me the flyer. And I'm like, can she tell? Does she know? Yeah, I guess it's pretty obvious. But I thought it was pretty ballsy. I'm like, we're holding hands. That's pretty ballsy of you to hand a flyer to us. But then maybe that was her safe move, right? Was to give it to the girl. But part of me I like to think that she knew. Yeah. It probably is that, but I'd like to think that she knew that I would appreciate the maid cafe more than Johnny.
Do any of the maid cafes like have any themes?
Sometimes they can. There's a buff maid cafe where all the girls are buff. And like that's my dream. And they can like I think you can pay extra for them to like bench press you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They're great. But there's also like butler cafes, so it's like guys, right? And my friend was telling me about it. She went to one once and she's like, it was so intense because like you could pick like basically your level of cringe. You could choose like how the men talk to you, like if they called you princess or mistress or something like that. Like you could choose how they spoke to you, like how intense the butler act went.
Me feel weird.
And she's like, and we were like, we gotta go the full cringe route, right? Because we gotta try it out. But she's like, it was too much for me. I was so embarrassed. But yeah,
also,
so then.
What if they're bad at it?
I mean, I guess maybe?
Like, what if it's cringe on top of it already happening, but also it's just not good?
I've never been to one, so I can't really tell you. I'm too scared to try one.
Like watching a bad play.
Yeah, I get you.
Someone's
It could
delivering
be
a line, and you're like, want to try that again? It wasn't believable.
But, like, right? If a girl's awkward, that's cute. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be fine.
I don't know. Sometimes, like, awkwardness can be really bad.
So we were talking about feet.
What?
When we were in the Capcom store, they had this giant statue of Ryu. And Johnny said that you all wanted feet pics. And so Johnny demanded that I take pictures of Ryu's feet for you all. So you can all thank Johnny. That was his present to you all. They had a giant palico, very cute.
Oh, yeah.
But so I took this picture of Ryu, and Johnny was like, no, that's not good enough. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I took the wrong feet pic. I'm sorry. And so then he made me go around the back and take a better...
You can't see the feet very well in the first one. He had the right idea for the... You needed to do another pit.
So this is Johnny's present to you all. Is Ryu's feet. You're welcome.
It'd be funny if you had 6 toes.
You know, I didn't even count.
He has the correct amount.
Wait, why were you looking at his feet so much? Oh my god. Would she appreciate Ryu's feet? If she would, go for it. I got more doria because I saw doria on the menu and I just can't say no. I love doria. This one was a meat one. The one before was a cheese one. And this one was also delicious. Very good. Johnny got a mentaiko, I think it was a carbonara. And mentaiko is basically like fish eggs.
Oh.
Yeah, but they mix it with other stuff. So it ends up being like a little spicy, a little creamy, a little fishy. So good. So delicious. Oh, wait, you had to play as him? Oh no. Yeah, all the food was so fucking good. I definitely gained a fuck ton of weight. I have to... I have to start exercising. It's worth it though, the food was so good. Another thing I'm weak to is Japanese parfaits. I love their parfaits so much. They're always so cute. And they stack them so tall and they're so pretty and they taste so good. I always get a bunch of parfaits. Basically, if someplace advertises that they've got some seasonal parfait, I go. It was the only reason why we went to this restaurant was because they had a parfait. At the Capcom store, I got this beautiful clear file for the Great Ace Attorney. So we can see the whole thing. So pretty. I love it so much. So, it does, to some extent, depend on what part of Japan you're visiting. If it's Tokyo, absolutely no problem whatsoever. Like, everything is bilingual there. We were in Osaka this time, and we were also in, like, a pretty residential area of Osaka, so it was a little bit harder in places there. But, like, in the touristy places, you're not gonna have any issues. They'll usually have an English menu, or they'll have, like the staff will know a little bit enough to help you out. But if you're in Tokyo, absolutely no problem. So this is the Great Ace Attorney. So this is the most recent Phoenix Wright, and it's like the super prequel game. So this kid in the front here, this is Phoenix Wright's ancestor. And to his right there with the golden... Does my thing shows up? You guys can see my cursor? This is, Herlock Sholmes. I hate his name. I don't know why they flipped it. I hate his name so much. But he's gorgeous. He's so beautiful. But, like, doesn't that mean it's okay to use Sherlock? Wait, that means it's not okay to use Sherlock? I don't get it. Yeah, it's a spoof. Yeah, I get that. I see. well, I feel like we're eventually gonna stream this game, because it's so fucking good. We're gonna go through all the main Phoenix rights first before we play this one, but you'll all see. Art's fucking gorgeous, as you can see. So beautiful. I love it so much. My babies. I also got another clear file. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am obsessed with this one. So, Kinu Nishimura. You're familiar with her. One of my favorite artists of all time. This is the 999 artist. But she also works for Capcom. So she does a lot of illustrations like this, which is like huge group shots of all of the major Capcom characters. So we got Mega Man, we got Chun-Li, we got Phoenix and Edgeworth right here, and Maya. But also Dante, Virgil, Morgan, of course.
I like how Nemesis is in the corner.
He's happy about something. He's got a little heart. That's Morgan! You don't know her? She's such a fucking babe. She's from Darkstalkers, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
hasn't
yeah.
had anything to do.
And this is Jill, right? This is Jill Sandwich?
Oh, yeah. I believe so.
Is Darkstalkers a Nintendo game?
I don't remember.
I don't think so. But it's old. It's an old game, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this so much. Even if I don't play all of these Capcom games, I just love her art so much. So good. So when I saw this in the store, it was just like instant purchase. I love it so much. I was kind of surprised while we were there, you know, me being a VTuber myself, but also, like, you know, Johnny's a big VTuber fan, so we were on the hunt for VTuber merch. I was kind of surprised at, there's a pretty strong lack of HoloLive merch. If you went to, like, a big shop for nerd merch, there would be, like, a tiny section of HoloLive, but Niji Sanji was fucking insane. Everyone had Niji Sanji merch, and not only did everyone have Niji Sanji merch, but, like, restaurants had collaborations with Niji Sanji. So we went to a sushi place a couple of times, and you would just, like, get stickers and badges and keychains of Niji Sanji people while you ordered your food. Like, Niji Sanji was fucking everywhere. It was crazy. So I got my favorite girl here. This is like a little finger puppet. She's very cute. Yeah, I was saying the same thing, 7th. Well, it sounds like Necro sent you the best clip. You're welcome. But yeah, I was saying that, like, definitely in America, like, Niji Sanji is fine. It's successful here, but, like, HoloLive is the one that's really, really successful here in America. I love that this is random, but this is 3 for 3. Just like that maid knew what I am, Twitch also knows what we are. Oh my god. I missed Croy. I still miss Croy. Thanks for resubscribing and congrats on 13 months. Oh my god, please, Croy. Ugh. Love him. So yeah, there was lots and lots and lots. There was crazy amounts of Niji Sanji merch. This was my proudest achievement. So look at this girl. Look at this little bean. I love her so much. I got her in one try in the claw machine. 100 yen, popped it in, wham bam. My baby. Yeah, I actually saw this particular Bochi in quite a few Crane Machine games, but I wasn't going for her because the staff would turn her around so that, like, her head was facing away from you, and she had a few different expressions. Not all of them were crying, and I wanted this one, but I'm like, if I can't see her fucking face, I don't know which one I'm going for. So I could have asked staff to, like, turn it around, but I assumed that they did that on purpose, so I didn't want to, like, be like, hey, can you turn it around? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right. So I was just, like, going from crane game to crane game, waiting to find one where she was facing me so that I could actually get the face I wanted. And then I got her in one try. It was so invigorating. It felt so good. I love Bocchi the Rock. Huge recommendation. This anime is so fucking cute. I just realized that my music stopped playing. How long has it been since the music stopped playing? I don't know. There was music. Oh no, it hasn't been going for a while. There was, I promise there was music. I promise. I kept it quiet so you could hear Cayton and me, of course, but... okay. Alright. No, they really could be. I don't remember how long, because, like, you know, I pick a playlist and then it goes until it stops, and I don't remember when the last one stopped, so it really could have been a while. And then, my next UFO catcher prize, I got my daughter again, this time as a figure. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love her so much. I also got the matching Miorine. It was kind of difficult, like, everywhere had this Suletta figure, and, like, you would go into the machine, and it would show you, like, no, that's just her arm. It's just her arm.
Okay, I was gonna say I also thought she was pregnant for a sec.
You know what? It's fine if she is. Who cares?
No, yeah. I was gonna be like, oh, how progressive, a pregnant. And I was like, oh, that's her
arm. But
pregnant, like, from my love.
if a game center had this figure as a prize, they had like fucking 40 of it in each machine. They had so much of this fucking figure, and they never had Miorine, and I was so mad. I'm like, I need her. I need the set. I need my girl. So I got Suletta, and I think I got her pretty quickly too. I think I got this one within like 500 yen, which felt really good. Cause you know, you could go onto like secondhand sites or secondhand stores, and they would sell the set of the two of them for like $40. And I got this one for about 500 yen, which is like $4 and change. So I was feeling pretty good about myself. But I needed the other girl. Because if you went into the secondhand stores, they only sold them as a set. They wouldn't sell them separately. But, like, the game centers didn't have the other girl. And I'm like, shit, what am I going to do? And my friend was like, okay, so let's look up when the other girl came out. And apparently, Miorine's run of this figure was back in April. So I was like, fuck, there's like little to no chance I'm gonna get her then. So then my friend was like, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go to arcade centers that are like kind of out of the way. So it's less likely people will go there, so it's more likely they'll have older stock. And I was like, I love you. You're my hero. Oh my god.
That's smart.
Yeah, and we found one that had one. They had her. And so we got her, and I was so happy. So I got the matching set for the figures. I don't think I took a picture of Miorine's figure, though. I'll do it later as I unpack things. But so we got the girls. I was very happy about that. This was something Johnny purchased. I hate that none of these are formatted correctly. Pata really is. It is Azura's Wrath! Oh my god, good ears. Oh my god. I'm proud of you, gamer. Toho Girls, Johnny's favorite two-who's. Oh my god, I love all of Azura's Wrath. Cayton was the one who showed me Azura's Wrath, actually. And he was showing it to me just because he... Oh god, I keep clicking the wrong thing. It was like just because you thought the game was cool, right?
I mean, it was like a whole I was
Um,
just like, this very much reminds me of God of War, but like obviously way different. But I was just like, the whole dude, very angry, mad kill.
but so he was showing it to me, and I was like, this is dot hack. And I remember you being like, no, it's not. I'm like, this is fucking dot hack. This looks like an Ida fight, and I think this is the dot hack composer. And so we looked it up, and it's just the dot hack team. Yeah, isn't there DLC where you fight Ryu on the moon?
I don't remember. You do fight some man on the moon.
Ryu
And
and
it's also-
Akuma. Okay, okay.
And yeah, it's a whole thing.
Mm-mm. So I also went to the Kotobukiya store, and Kotobukiya is just a company that does a lot of merch, but specifically, they're pretty much the company in charge of Tails merch. So every time I go to Japan, I have to go to Kotobukiya.
Did you get any Tales of Arise merch?
I mean,
Oh, sorry. My mind said Arise because I was looking at Arise. I meant to say Zisteria.
oh, well, because this is Arise.
Yeah, I meant to say Zisteria.
I did not get any Zisteria merch, no.
Why not? It's the best.
Well, I know. Why wouldn't you? Oh my god. You skipped your favorite Tails game? How could you do that?
The one that's like old now.
It was so funny because, like, you know, it depends on, like, what's hot at the moment, right? So, Tales of Arise is already a couple of years old, and we don't even have
Yeah.
news of a new Tales game, so the Tales section was very small this time. But, like, in Tokyo, in Akihabara, there's a Kotobukiya, and when I went last time, they just had a whole fucking floor of Tales. Just, like, an entire story of this building was Tales. And this time, it was just, like, a tiny corner on one of the floors.
Not to get off topic, but I'm surprised they aren't like doing like what do you call it? Like just some kind of like, oh, here's the remaster of one of the ones. You know, in the meantime.
We
like,
all... So they do something yearly called Tales of Fest, where they just kind of, like, celebrate Tales every year.
Yeah.
And just before my trip was this year's Tales Fest, and everyone was like, come on, announce something. And they announced fucking nothing.
I'm kind of surprised. Like, you'd think they'd be like, oh, we ported an older one. Or
Yeah.
something, you know, for the interim of, in lieu of a new one. Here's...
Yeah. God, we're all fucking dying waiting.
And then it's just silence.
No, please. Can we do... Graces sucks. I hate Graces. The only good thing about Graces is the combat.
The Symphonia too.
Well, they did. Symphonia 2 they did.
But like remaster it?
Yeah.
And put it on computer?
Yeah.
Symphonia 2's on computer?
I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not.
Because they did the bundle packs with Symphonia 1.
But on the computer?
Maybe not computer, but I know it's on, like, PS3, PS4.
I don't think... Is the second one on PS4 though?
Was
I
it
don't
just
think they
PS3?
Yeah, because I don't think they liked it that much to put it on PS4.
Well, no one should like it. It was a terrible game. I love the main character. I love Emil, but that game sucks ass.
I want the opportunity not to buy it for the PS4.
Tenenbury's great. Yeah, Tenenbury's great. So yeah, I got my boy. I got my favorite boy from Arise. This cute little plushie. He's so cute. When we walked up onto this floor of Kotobukiya, they had a Dakimakura of Aizen. He was like all sprawled out and his shirt was unbuttoned and I was like, oh my god, hello, hi! Oh my god! He wasn't for sale though, he was just for display.
Oh.
I was so mad, I wanted him! They really are, God. Because, you know, like, they would always put the girls, right? But no, they put Aizen. Oh my god. He was so hot. Another shot of his little smile there. He's so cute. These were a lot of the gachapons that we tried in Den Town. I'm gonna take some pictures further on of some of the stuff we won. So my friend who we stayed with, Para, She is not like super up to date with games and anime and stuff. But there's a few that she really, really likes. So she plays FGO pretty religiously, and she likes a few characters from there. But for anime and manga, she really, really, really likes Kimetsu no Yaiba. She likes Demon Slayer a lot. And her favorite character is Muichiro, the Mist Hashira. So anytime that we saw anything Muichiro related, we kind of went ham on it, because we wanted to spoil her, because she was being such a good host to us. But some other merch that I got, so Raincoat just came out, of course, and I was very surprised to see that they already had merch for it, and I was like, god damn, I have to, like, beat the game first. I don't even know who I like yet.
Could these be spoilers?
No, because you're just looking at characters. It's alright.
What if someone died on that chair?
Someone might have, you know, you might be right. So, like, when we first saw the merch,
Is that music? Tales of Berseria? What is that?
oh, that's a coaster.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was like,
Yeah.
is that...
We had been thinking for a while that, like, because, like, I'll usually just have, like, a napkin on my desk so that my,
oh, yeah, that's much better.
yeah,
Too.
coaster. So we were, like, we got into this trip being like, we should get, like, anime coasters. So I saw this Eleanor one. I'm like, oh my god, my girl, perfect. That is an acrylic stand there. Oh, I hate that this isn't formatted. All the pictures are different sizes. Look at that. Look at how much better it got. It went from that to that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Who's on that? Is that the art from on that magazine?
Oh, you mean up here?
Yeah.
So this is, it's called Vanillaware Mania, and it's an art book of all Vanillaware games. So this is Odin Sphere, this is Gwendolyn.
But it's by them?
Yeah,
it's
and so right here, you can barely see her, this is the witch.
Okay, that's, okay.
Yeah, so...
I know that. I know that thing.
Yeah, I was super excited for this book, especially because it also had, like, the Grim Grimoire remake. So all of those gorgeous illustrations we were seeing, they should be in that book. I didn't actually open the book because I didn't want to risk getting it ruined in the luggage, so I kept it, like, in its plastic casing. So I haven't actually opened it yet, but I'm going to take a look at that later. I'm so excited for that book. Oh my god. But yeah, for the Raincoat merch, Johnny and I just got the two characters, like my favorite and his favorite visually, because we hadn't met them yet. We didn't know who they were yet. So we
Yo,
each
what if
just
they're,
got
like,
our favorite.
trash?
So I have beat the game now. I have beat the game at this point.
Oh, so they're not trash, I'm assuming.
I'm not a huge fan of her. Johnny likes her, but I think she's just kind of eh. Halara though, oh my god. Oh my god. Love.
When did Raincoat come out? Did it just come out and you just beat it?
It literally came out the day I flew.
And
so
you were like, it's done.
I beat it a lot slower than I normally would, you know? Normally I would beat it, like, within 2 days of it coming out. But so, the first week of the trip, my friend was still working. Like, she would still go to work in the morning. And so, things open really late in Japan. They don't open until, like, 11 or 12. So, the weekdays that she was working, we would just play it a little bit each morning while we were waiting for stores to open up and stuff like that. So I played it much slower than I normally would, but it worked out because I didn't have any real internet access. I couldn't log into my Twitter the whole trip, so...
Would you say it was worth playing? Like, you enjoyed it?
So, I think it's worth playing. I don't know if you would be like, oh yeah, let's pay $60+ for this game. I don't think...
I never want to either.
Yeah, I don't know if it's... like, I can give it that much of, like, a shining praise.
I love this.
I think that the visuals were really fucking solid. Some character models didn't look as good as others. And even when it came to, like, the drawn character portraits, you could tell when, like, oh, this portrait was just given to someone not as experienced. on the team. The portraits didn't always look like the same quality, and it was pretty bad when they didn't match up. There were also problems like, so this is not their first time, but this was a joint collaborative game. So this was Kodaka, the guy who does Danganronpa, and Uchikoshi, the guy who makes 999. So two of my favorite game devs working together. It's like match made in heaven for me, right? It did kind of feel like sections of the game were like, oh, this team made this section, that team made that section. They didn't feel super cohesive at times. Not as bad as Digimon Survive. Nothing, I don't ever want to experience anything that bad ever again. It was never that bad, but it just felt like you could tell that, like, oh, maybe they didn't work so much on, like, transitioning these two sections here, you know? The music was fine. I'm normally much more in love with Danganronpa soundtracks, and it was the Danganronpa composer. It was fine, but there wasn't a single track that, like, blew me away. But the music was fine. The individual mysteries were alright. There was no, like... So, like, when you play a Phoenix Wright game, there's usually, like, 5 mysteries to solve in a game, right? And usually 3 or 4 of those mysteries, actually, like, intertwine and build off of one another as the game goes. And I really like when writers do that. They did not do that at all in this game. None of them have anything to do with each other. They're just, like, single, one-off mysteries. And they're fine, but it would have been so much stronger if they all continued off of each other. There even became a point where I think it was the 3rd case. So, you know, like, about the halfway point of the game. John and I were playing it, and we were collecting evidence like you do. And we were literally like, oh, okay, I know how this game works now. Like, I'm used to the gameplay loop, right? And because we understood the gameplay mechanics, before the crime was even committed, we knew who the culprit was. And we were right. And it was like... It's like... yeah, kind of. And it was like... It's not like anything was really bad, but nothing was, like, super challenging or anything either. But, like, particularly that case, it was literally the gameplay mechanics that gave away who the culprit was before the crime even happened. And it was just like, oh, we know how this game works, so these pieces of evidence that we're picking up, we're going to use them in this way because that's how this game works, and because we're going to use them in this way, that means that that person is the culprit. And we were, like, seeing this happen, and, like, as we were playing, we're like, that's bad. Your game shouldn't be this predictable. It was still super fun. Very charming game. I enjoyed quite a few of the characters, a lot more than I thought I would. And we haven't 100%ed it yet. There were a couple of, like, side collectibles, and I think I missed, like, 4 of them, so I need to go collect those. And it also came with, like, a prequel novel, and I haven't read that yet, so I need to read that. But enjoyable. I did end up loving this character quite a bit. I was most intrigued by them because it specifically said on the website that this character doesn't have a gender, and I was very interested in them. And they ended up being fucking rad. They're so fucking cool. I love this character. I'm so glad! Did you like it? I hope you loved it, 7th. Here's my review. Akudama Drive is better than Raincoat. If that helps you. Oh yeah, here's another shot of the art book that I got. I can't wait to look through this. I'm so excited to look through this art book. Some of the gachapon I got! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at them. Look at them. Look at these beans! Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. It's so cute. I saw them and I had to get them. And of course it's gachapon, so like you don't know who you're gonna get. And I was like, I need both of them. I need them. She's looking directly at Nadeshiko. Oh, this one's not Bochi, so this is Yuru Camp. So this is Rin. And this is Nadeshiko. They're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. We got pretty lucky on this one. I think we only had to draw this one 3 times to get them both. I think we got pretty lucky with this one. And I think I got 2 Nadeshiko. I think I got a duplicate of Nadeshiko. But then I got this one too! And this one was specifically from the movie. So this is them with their shorter hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. So cute, my girls. This one was bad. We had to draw this one like 10 times, I think. And I think we got duplicates of everyone before we got Rin once. Like, Rin did not want to come home on this one. We drew so many times on this one. It was worth it, though. They're so cute. We got lots of Pekora things. Fortunately, while there wasn't much Hololive merch, if there was...
Hey. Hey.
What?
I'm gonna get food again.
Okay, go for it. Thank you for
I just want to let you know this time.
Yeah, thank you.
But I didn't leave last time, by the way. I was
believe
here.
you. I believe you.
I promised to be nice and let you know. But I was here. I'll be right back. Keep going.
Sounds good. So fortunately, they had a lot of Pekora goods, even if they didn't have much Hololive merch. So Johnny was very happy, so he got lots of Pekora goods. This is Nazuna from V Shoujo. And they had this... It was weird. So we went to this one arcade center, and the bottom floor of it was all Cayton and Nazuna. And it very specifically was Cayton and Nazuna. Like, nowhere did it say V Shoujo. Not once. Which I thought was really fucking weird. Like, why isn't the company attaching their name to this? It was so strange. But they had this promotion going on where, like, you had to go call staff over and be like, hey, I'm gonna put 500 yen into this machine. Can you give me a present, please? And that was really awkward to ask for. But you would get a random clear file as your present. And this was the image Johnny wanted, because he really likes this outfit. So we went for a claw machine game that had this as an acrylic stand. But it was kind of nice because with this promotion, it was like, oh, well, if we're lucky, then we'll just get the clear file. And then if we fail to get the acrylic stand, it'll be fine. But everything was random. And somehow we were blessed by the RNG gods once again, and we did get the clear file that he wanted. Which was good because the actual claw machine game was really difficult and I didn't get the acrylic stand, so... It worked out, so he got the image he wanted. So this was also from that previous gachapon. I'm just here for the 2 main girls, but Johnny likes these 2, so he was happy with these. So this is Muichiro. This is my buddy's favorite Demon Slayer character. And fortunately, his season had just ended in the anime, so everything had promotions for his season, so we actually had quite a few opportunities to get merch of him, which was really nice. So this was specifically a collaboration with a takoyaki place. So we had to buy, I think it was 24. We had to buy a package of 24 takoyaki, and this was still while my friend was working. So we had to find a place that still had him because, you know, us weebs, we're fucking crazy. And places sell out of these collaboration items, like, the day they start. So we had gone to a few of these takoyaki places already at this point, and all of them had sold out of him. So we had to go really out of our way to find, like, a really obscure one. And we finally found one that had him, so Johnny and I had to eat 24 takoyaki by ourselves. But we got this really cute box cover. And we got this clear file. Very cute. So we gave that to our friend. The takoyaki was delicious. It was so good. Yeah, very cute. And then we got some ice cream afterwards. Because if you've never had takoyaki before, it's like, you know the jokes about Hot Pockets, about how they're lava inside? That's takoyaki. Takoyaki is just straight lava inside. So hot, but so good. So delicious. And then, oh, I cut off one. This is the aquarium. The Cayton? Big aquarium over in Osaka. I don't know why there's a Christmas tree out front. It's not Christmas time. But it was a very strangely shaped building. It was pretty cool, though. Yeah, so we went to the aquarium. We saw the penguins. Oh, they're so cute. They were waddling around. They were so cute. It was very dark inside the aquarium, so these photos are kind of ass, and I apologize. But it was really dark in here. And it was a really interesting aquarium. It was just one room, but what you did is you started out at the very, very, very top, and it was several stories deep. And so they had one major tank in the middle, and it was fucking massive. It was the whole height of the building. So this tank was like maybe 8 stories tall, something like that. And the way that it was set up was that you just circled around it. So you just walked around and down in a spiral around this one main tank. And then on the outside, those tanks kept changing up. So it would have like the seals and the otters and the penguins and crabs and stuff like that. So it was not wide. I guess it was wide enough for you to walk in this big circle, but like, you know, you were basically just walking forward and down the whole time for the whole aquarium. It was really cool. And it even ended up being, so like it started up here with the penguins, and then when you went down to the next level, you could see the penguins swimming. So like the top floor was them with their ground, but then you could see them swimming underneath as you went down lower into the aquarium. And they did that with all of the tanks. It was really cool. So you got to like keep seeing the animals in different environments as you went down. Penguins are so cute. We did notice though that like while we were here, we were like, oh, where are the eyebrows? Where are the ones with the cool eyebrows? And we couldn't find any. But they just straight up like the boy penguins weren't even in the aquarium. They were like in the gift shop. Like the boy penguins were off on their own, not even in the aquarium. I don't know why they were so far away. Like, I get separating them from the girls so they don't get territorial or whatever, but like, they were not even in the aquarium. It's so weird. The dolphins? Yeah, I think this was the dolphin tank. I think so, yeah. Give them some retail therapy, calm their asses down. So this was the big tank. So you can kind of see, like, on the other side there's, like, more places to walk. So this tank was massive, and this was where all the sharks were, and they had like a whale shark, and that was, like, their big ticket fish, I guess. They had a giant whale shark. He was massive. And the stingrays. Sunfish. I love sunfish. Pata, my buddy, she actually wore an Animal Crossing shirt, and it was a sunfish. And maybe it was the shark. Maybe it was the shark. The whale shark. And it had whatever text it says when you catch that particular fish. Oh my god, I love her too. Oh my god, she's so cute. I'm like, I love going to Japan because I do love the country, but I'm also just so happy to spend time with her. This sign has layers to it, if you will. Much like an onion. We were very confused and perplexed by this image. And this was all over the aquarium. Why are they snorkeling for the toilets? But also, why Nintendo DS? Like, why not the 3DS? Are those servers up? I don't think they're up. I don't even think they're up on the 3DS anymore. Piss in the sea. I mean, they're pissing in there, right? They have to be. Right? So, like, this was everywhere. It was like, oh, download with your DS. I'm like, download what? What are you like, who the fuck brings their DS to the aquarium these days? Ugh, coffee's gone. Sad day. Provide DSs? Damn. I should have asked. Yeah, you know, I actually didn't go into the rest area. I should have checked that out. That would have been kind of awkward if that was the case. I think this is the bottom of the big tank. Sure, but like, what if I want to sit next to him to look at the same tank he's looking at? Oh, really? Oh, interesting. It sucks to suck, I guess. This was a giant crab. This boy was so fucking massive. Pictures cannot do this crab justice. He was huge. I didn't know crabs could get this big. And he was just standing there, majestically, kind of half standing on this rock like he half owned the place. And all the other crabs just circled around him. Is this a coconut crab? Is that what he's called? Oh, okay. Look more tanky. Yeah. I don't know. This guy wasn't doing a lot, so he's probably a scout. Those long legs are just so he can get a good vantage point. Oh. Was it funny? Did he successfully not get sucked into the tube, or did he fail? But then, got the jellies, of course. I love jellyfish. I love jellies so much. And we had some delicious food afterwards. Oh my god, everything in here was just like... oh, it was so good. Oh, he escaped! Good for him! Oh, I'm so proud. Cayton, are you good? why are you in chat?
Can I not be in chat too?
You can if you want to, just...
I was chewing food, so I type words.
Oh, thank you. You can chew on stream, that's okay. I don't mind.
I've still yet to see a jellyfish.
Right there.
In aquarium.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Because last time,
yeah.
the one time we tried, they were like, oh, we can't show you this.
Yeah. I tried taking him to an aquarium here in New York, and it was really stupid. They were like, oh, we don't have the jellies available because of a hurricane. And we're like, okay, like we didn't think anything of it. But then as we left the aquarium, I was like, wait, what fucking hurricane? And Johnny was like, you're right, what fucking hurricane? And so we looked up what hurricane they were talking about, and it was like from 8 fucking years ago. It was like, where the fuck are your jellyfish? Where are they? You know what? Just tell me that. Just tell me that. Yeah, that would be tragic if they all died.
And then I dropped my camera because I thought it had a strap on. It did not.
Yeah, I was really fucking
Remember
scared.
that?
I
It
was so scared.
It was really funny though. Well, now, especially now, be like, I just straight up just was like, I'm let go of my camera, and it just straight fell to the ground.
But I think only like your lid dented a little, right?
Yeah, because it was I think it was my film camera, so they're very sturdy.
Good, good.
But it was still funny, just the fact that I was like, let go, and then I'm like, oh, I definitely didn't have a strap. I thought I did. Or I thought I was holding it. I was not.
So this is the gallery. This is the gallery that was showing my art. And I was like, I don't know. I always feel like my brain does this thing where like if things happen that like I should be proud of, or like I could have some pride in this, right? Or I could even brag about this a little bit. My brain's just like, no, it's not that big a deal. Anyone could do this. Calm down. Shut up. My brain is just always like, no ego, which at the end of the day I think is probably better. I'd rather not have an ego. But like I was even to the extent where I was just like, I'll go to the gallery and they like won't even show my work, and that'll be fine. I was like, I might get there and it might not show at all, and that's fine. That's okay.
That would suck though, because it'd be scam.
I would be upset, yeah, but
It would be funny, like, be like, you didn't think I'd show, did you? I have caught your scam.
Budgie, thank you for saying welcome back, welcome in. I hope you get some good sleep, gamer. There were all kinds of pieces of art in this gallery, and
Oh my gosh.
I loved this one. Made boy? Made boy.
So good.
Oh my god, I loved this one. So I got a little ahead of myself. So, my buddy Peta, she's very sweet, and she's very like, she's always making sure that we're doing all right. You as well, Pachi. I hope you get some good sleep. I'm happy to see you. So she was like, hey, so I have a friend, and I had told her that like I was taking time off of work and that I was going to be seeing some friends from America, and I told her that you were like in a gallery, and we were like going to go see your work in the gallery. And she was really excited, and my friend wanted to know if she could like come and see it with us. And I was like, yeah, of course, the more the merrier. And she's like, okay, cool, awesome. And then she came back to me again and she was like, I'm really sorry, now my friend's asking if she can bring her friend. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, of course, I don't care, let's go. And she's like, okay, cool. They're coming from Kyoto. And I'm like, oh my god, that's like, you have to take like a bullet train. She's like, yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know why they're coming all this way. And I was like, okay, well, that's cool. So
how long does that take?
I think it was like 2.5 hours one way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and on a bullet train, you know, on the that's the fast train.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, oh my god. And so we were outside the gallery waiting for her friends to show up, and I totally assumed they would be our age, you know? They were like 50, 60? They were like these two, not quite granny yet, but like elderly ladies. Oh my god, they were so cute. They were so fucking cute. Oh my god. And they spoke no English, so Johnny couldn't talk to them at all. And I tried my best, but they were a fucking storm. They were so talkative. They were so chatty. They were like talking 100 miles a minute. I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. They were so cute though. There was this one piece in the gallery that they were obsessed with, and I should have taken a picture of it, but I didn't. But we walked into the gallery, and I didn't know exactly where my piece was yet, so we needed to, like, look around and find it. But this piece was, like, right at the entrance. And I was looking around, quickly scanning everything. I wasn't, like, appreciating the art yet. And I just heard one of the grannies go, "Oshiri." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I turned around, and she just kept saying "Oshiri," and that means butt. And there was just this painting of this dude with his pants down, and it was just his ass. And she was so obsessed with this painting. It was so cute. It was very I'm gonna use the word iconic, but not, I mean, like, iconography. You know what I mean? Like, almost like it could have been a company's logo. Do you know what I mean? Like, very, very few lines, very simple but purposeful lines. And it was just all about that booty. But yeah, so here was my piece in the gallery. All of the little nooks were pretty small and thin, so it was kind of hard to actually take a picture of my piece. I had to, like, lean forward and then tilt my body, like, 45 degrees and hold my phone sideways so I could get a picture of it. Because the little nooks were, like, I'm trying to see... Okay, so this is, like, you can't see that wall on the left side there, but, like, the width of this nook was smaller than, like, your shoulders. Like, they were very thin. And then, like, there was a table, so you couldn't really go in. So I had to, like, lean over the table and, like, lean into the corner so I could see my piece. And they had a bunch of these nooks. There was so much art being shown, but it was awesome. It was really strange to see my piece on display in this gallery. It was also really strange because you can see, like, the smaller one here that has, like, text on it. So they did ask me for an artist statement, and they printed it in both English and Japanese for people. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. And they asked me for, like, a title and all this stuff, but they also asked me, like, how I should price it. And I kind of deferred to them because I'm used to selling art at, like conventions in America, right? So I'm used to the pricing norms for that, but I didn't know what the pricing norms would be over in Japan. So I asked them, like, what is the average price of a poster that does sell in your gallery? And they gave me a really, really fucking big range. They were like, yeah, like, anything from, like, 10 to $50. And I'm like, no, $50 is way too much for a print. So for the art statement, I said something like, I'm always, like, I find I'm always getting myself caught up in, like, making really complex compositions and really dramatic, intense camera angles and stuff. And since the theme of this gallery show was beautiful, I thought that I should just turn my brain off and just draw what came naturally. And so that's what I did. And that, something like that was my artist statement that I gave them. But so I told them, like, oh, price it. I think I told them $15, I think is what I told them. And I did the yen equivalent, so 1,500. But it's a little small, but I don't know if you can read that, but they added a 1.
Wait,
And I saw they like put it more expensive than what I said.
Oh shit.
And I was like, I don't know if that's just like their fee, right? So I would get the 15. And, like, I guess that's fine. Or, yeah, or did they change the price because they thought that? I don't know. And I wanted it lower than that, Necro, because, like, if you go to an anime convention here in America, you typically will pay, like, $20 for a print, right? But that's, like, a specialized event, I don't know. And this isn't even a huge print. It was pretty small. So I did kind of want it to be, like, around $10. So I don't know why they made it that price. But, yeah, maybe it is commission on their part. I don't know. But the old ladies were very sweet. They all, each of them bought a copy, and then my friend bought a copy, and then Johnny bought a copy, and I was like, Johnny, why are you buying a copy? He's like, I have to, it's yours. And I was like, oh my god. But the old ladies, when they went up to the register, they told the staff, they're like, you should put this up front, because everyone's gonna buy this. And I'm like, you're so cute, please stop. They were so cute. Yeah, so that was cool.
You should have drew the toilet. For
don't-
beauty.
I can't believe you!
Come on, everyone. We all like toilets here.
I don't. You speak for yourself. What do you mean, like toilets?
You all like shitting, right?
So we did party with the grannies. The grannies, oh my god, they were so fucking sweet. They just, like, brought us eel, like this high quality eel from Kyoto. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck, thank you. And, then they were like, okay, where are we going? Where are we eating? You want fugu? And I was like, oh my god, fugu? Ma'am!
What's fugu?
Fugu is pufferfish, and it's, like, illegal in most countries because it's incredibly dangerous to eat if it's not prepared correctly. Like, it could kill you, but it could also kill the chef.
Damn.
Yeah, it's very, very dangerous, so it's illegal in most places.
Everyone be dying to eat this.
Yeah, and it's usually super expensive too. And I was just like, no, I'm good.
Oh, you didn't have it?
No, so like,
What's it taste like? Fish?
I assume it just tastes like fish, but I've never had it, so I don't know.
Like, you could die from it type of meal? Like, that's what makes it exciting?
Basically, yeah.
You're like, this tastes like fish, but I could die.
But so, like, they kept saying that they were treating, and I was like, I'm not going for something super expensive. I'm not doing that. And so I purposely was like, hey, okonomiyaki is like a group experience, right? So, like, we should go for that because that's, like, it's better for chatting and, like, everyone shares the food together and it's an experience and it's fun. We should go for okonomiyaki. Also, it's cheaper, so... So we went for okonomiyaki, and we ended up getting some really fucking good okonomiyaki. If you're not familiar with it, okonomiyaki can differ based on the region you're getting it in. They'll have, like, regional specialties, but it's usually a cabbage-based pancake. So there's dough and cabbage, and then you can get different kinds of fillings and toppings, and they bring it to you not prepared, and the table is a grill. So you cook it on your table.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I know. Yeah.
Kind of like hibachi, yeah. But it is a specific dish. So if you went to, oh, I forgot to turn that program on. I'm sorry. Oh no. See, this is what happens when I don't stream for 2 weeks. Oh no. Okay, I'll change it. I'll change myself. There we go. I fixed it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so, like, if you went to because if you went to a hibachi place, you could get all different types of foods, right? They would offer different kinds of things. But if you go to an okonomiyaki place, that's all you're gonna get. Oh, I don't know if they sell them online. I did, because I didn't have access to Twitter my whole trip, I couldn't retweet their tweets when it was, like, live. But I retweeted it just this morning. Actually, did the show end yesterday? I don't remember when the show ended. But now that the show is done, I have like an in-print store. I could put this image up on in-print and I could sell it myself now. Don't let me forget. I'll do that. I'll set that up. But yeah, so we went and got okonomiyaki, and we got, like, some really good ones. They had, like, it was funny, they had, like, an American one, and it had, like, hot dogs and pizza sauce. And they were like, do you want this one? And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Why would I get the American one? I came from America to Japan. Why would I get the American flavor? But they had a cheese okonomiyaki, and then they had a fromage okonomiyaki. And we were sitting there looking at it, and I was like, what's the difference? And we were asking the ladies, and they were just like, I don't know. And we're like, but they're both cheese. And what's the difference? So we ordered both of them. And, the cheese one was like, I think it was like mozzarella, but the fromage one was like brie or something. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so fancy. It was great. It was so fucking good. I loved that one. So yeah, we had a really good time with the ladies. They were so they're the type of people that, like, you could just let them talk. And they just... I mean, fromage means cheese, right? So it's like, if the menu doesn't clearly state the difference, they're not gonna know, you know? But we ordered both, and we learned for ourselves. It was just a fancier cheese. No, we didn't ask. No, we just ordered both. Figured we'd find out on our own with our palates, yes. And then we went to this really, really fancy dessert shop to get kakigori, which is shaved ice. And I didn't know that shaved ice could be fancy. So if you're used to, like, snow cones or whatever, right? Kakigori is already a fancier version of that. But I didn't know that you could get, like, classy, high-end kakigori. And I did. It was so good. I think I took a picture of it. Did I take a picture of it? Let's see. Oh, before that, other pieces in the gallery. This one was gorgeous. This one had, like, a whole setup and everything. I don't think I have had Italian ice. And that's fucking everywhere here in New York. I really should try it. So there were... I didn't take a picture of the butt one. I should have. You know what? If we go to their website or their Instagram, because they did show all the pieces on their Instagram. I bet I'll find it. I'll find the butt one. But they had rules. So if you were not a resident of Japan, all you could submit were digital images, and they would print it and they would frame it. But if you were from Japan, if you lived in Japan, you could physically come in and bring pieces. So this was definitely like a local person, and they got to, like, put together a fancy display for themselves, and it was gorgeous. I loved these. So these weren't literally painted on the canvas. These were digital illustrations printed on the canvas, but they're gorgeous. And they had this really nice glittery texture to them. They were awesome. These were probably my favorites in the gallery.
Do they accept, like, what do Do they accept any skill level or?
Yeah, there were all skill levels here.
So theoretically, if I were to draw a certain character from a certain game with a toilet,
Yeah.
like I did with Crayon.
Yeah. I mean, they might say no.
They're like, we've never said no before, and this is where we...
You're the first. You are where we draw the line.
The first no.
Yeah, you can see all these little nooks. They were very tiny, but they had a lot of them. There was a lot of art being shown here, and it was all pretty fucking cool.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. And some of them were originals, and some of them were prints. Yes, here's the kakigori. So this was... It was like... I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I had this, and it was so delicious, and it was so good, and the ice was so finely shaven that it just didn't even register that you were eating ice. It just, like, instantly turned back into liquid in your mouth.
Oh, that's crazy.
So I ate this whole thing, and I never had to take any breaks. I wasn't getting brain freeze or anything. It was so good. And then I got kakigori somewhere else, and it was not as good as this, and I had this, like, shock where I was like, oh god, I had really high-quality stuff the other day. It was so good. And this was a different Capcom store, and they had this really cool display with this blade. So cool. And this had... It was like this big floor on the top. I think this was also in a train station, but it was just like a mall in the train station, and this was like up on the 10th floor or something. So they had the Nintendo store, they had the Pokemon store, and they had the Capcom store, and I think they had... I want to say it was just a One Piece store. It wasn't a Shonen Jump store, it was just One Piece. But they had a bunch of nerdy shops up here. But this place was so fucking intense because it is so busy and so crowded. You had to go to the store. So we went to the Pokemon store and we had to get a ticket for our turn to enter the store. And we had to wait 40 minutes before we could enter the store. So then we had to go to Nintendo. We had to get a different ticket for when we could enter Nintendo. And Nintendo's wait was much shorter. We only had to wait like 10 minutes for Nintendo. So while we were waiting for Nintendo, we went to Capcom and One Piece, and we just explored a little bit. I was so excited because the Capcom store actually had 13 Sentinel merch in it, which was like, oh my god, what are the odds? So, got some 13 Sentinel merch. So excited. We got into Nintendo, and there was stuff I wanted, but the line was like to get to the cash register, it was like a 2-hour fucking line. So we wouldn't have made it to Pokemon if we bought anything from Nintendo. So I couldn't buy anything in here, and I was mad because they had so much Korok stuff. It was so cute. But we looked around and we took pictures and stuff. You absolutely need to play 13 Sentinel. It's so good. But they didn't have much merch because I think it was Capcom's Cafe had a collaboration with 13 Sentinel a while ago, and this was just like the leftover dregs of the merch from that. But I got a blanket, which had everyone on it, and then I got a clear file, I think, and I got a gotcha can badge. Can badges are hard for me because it's the one kind of merch that, like, I don't really have anything I can use it for because I'm too scared to put it on backpacks and stuff because if it falls off, then it's like, it's gone and I lost it. So can badges can be really cute, but I don't really do anything with them. But my friend convinced me, and I was like, okay, fine. And she picked it out. She picked the one, and I was like, man, I really hope it's my yakisoba boys. That's all that I want. And it was! It was them! Out of all the characters it could have been! She's my good luck angel.
way to give someone else my work. I did that.
No, Peta picked
I
the...
was the one who picked it.
No, she picked the 13 Sentinel.
No, I picked it. You forgot already.
No, you picked other ones.
No, I picked that one.
I'm pretty certain it was her, but maybe I remember wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, an Ita bag, right? I really could fill an Ita bag with my yakisoba boys. So Bandai, I don't know if they must, because Bandai has so many franchises, but Bandai Namco, they had a lot of game centers. So I went to arcades that were Bandai Namco, like, arcades. I went to a lot of those, but I never saw a, like, specific store for them. Some Animal Crossing displays. So cute. Oh my god. That'd be so cute. I loved these Pikmin planters so much. So fucking cute. These were like little erasers. But you can see they're all different kinds of Pikmin. Oh, but I think this is Splatoon, right? That's the cat. Oh, and there's some Link.
Erasers?
Oh, probably not, no.
My favorite type of eraser is when it marks your paper up or even rips it.
I love it when it destroys my paper. Oh my god. Hello, how are you, Grim? How are you doing? I've got that internal depression struggle cycle where, like, I'm happy to be home, but I miss Japan. I want to be back. I don't want to leave. This was the One Piece store. We spent, like, a total of, like, 5 seconds in this store. Oh, they are on Ami Ami? Shit. Oh, no. You shouldn't have told me that. But the displays are cool. They always go all out on the, like, decorating in these stores. I always like seeing that. This was, like, the outside border of the Nintendo store. Very cute. Got the Jumpman. And then we finally made it into the Pokemon store. Good to see you too, gamer. They had so many cute things in the Pokemon store, of course. But it was kind of interesting, like, which Pokemon were being, like, pushed the most, I guess. There was, like, almost no Gengar.
What?
Yeah,
Why'd
which
there
made
be
me
no Gengar?
it made me mad, because I'm like, that's my boy's favorite. I gotta get him some Gengar. We did find a little bit. We got to a little bit of Gengar. But yeah, oh, oops. Oh. Oops. Anyways, yeah, that's really cool. I'm happy, that you got, there's a good bracelet for you.
That was actually my hand.
Yeah, these pictures are really out of order. So,
I thought you said you curated them.
I did, but so the problem was,
Johnny and Cayton got married.
So
Actually, that is what happened.
I would like, so with OBS, you can like just make a slideshow, right? And you could be like, pick this folder in my computer and just make a slideshow out of this folder in my computer. You know what I mean? But like, I would do that, and I wasn't kidding when I said there's over 400 photos in this slideshow, but when I would make the slideshow through OBS, it would be like, okay, we'll show 65 of them.
Oh, I got you.
And I was like, excuse, what? That's not even half. What? What?
I wish you had like a film camera or something.
Yeah, that would have been nice. My camera sucks. But so, everything that I was trying to do either didn't show all of my photos in the slideshow, or it, like, put them fucking out of order. So we had to do the out of order option.
And it wouldn't let, oh wait, I think I know what you're talking. I've like tried to sort photos a certain way,
Yeah.
and it wouldn't just let me do it the way I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's so stupid. And so literally what I'm doing is I'm screen sharing my second computer screen.
Hmm.
And I'm just, like, scrolling through the photos on my second screen.
I got you.
Yeah, so it's very weird.
I would have no way to know how to do that.
But it's working at least. But so when I say that the photos are really out of order, this happened at the aquarium. We already went way past that. So,
What happened at the aquarium?
yeah, Johnny proposed.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Was it in front of the jellyfish?
It was in front of the jellyfish.
Wait, it was?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that kind of pisses me off.
Thank you.
The thing that I can't see.
So, like,
Oh, that's so cute.
it was,
Did you cry? What happened? Did
So-
you cry?
So first off, let's talk about the ring, okay? So it's lunar tears from near, and they go
I was
all the
about
way
to-
around.
Okay, that's cute. I was
Yeah.
gonna say lunar tears means nothing to me. Wait, is lunar tears a thing in, like, it's a symbol in Nier? I still need to play Nier.
So lunar
Sorry.
tears, that is the flower.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm sidetracking your story. Keep going.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
It's not important that I don't know.
And so on the inside of the ring, it has our favorite line from The World Ends With You.
Oh
Which
my god,
is,
you guys are so nerdy.
We are.
This is so cute.
And our favorite line is, "The world begins with us."
Oh my
Yeah.
god, what? I hate both of you. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. So we're going through the aquarium, and so I'm going to tell this story twice. I'm going to tell this story from my perspective, and then I'm going to tell this story from my friend's perspective, Pata, okay? So we're going through the aquarium, and we're having a good time, and I'll actually have to back up even more, actually. So when we were kind of like planning everything we were doing last second, right? We were like really trying to scramble. I was trying specifically to plan things because, like, the first week my friend was still working, right? So I was purposefully trying to plan things that first week that she wouldn't care about, like normal touristy things, stuff that she could do anytime, stuff that she'd already done. And so I was like asking her things like that. And one of the things I was like, "You probably have gone to this aquarium like 100 times, so you don't care about it, right?" She's like, "Oh yeah, I've been there tons of times. Go without me. Have a good date. Have a good time." I'm like, "Awesome, cool." I'm trying to be like considerate of her, right? I want to make sure that she does things that she really wants to do on her week off. So I planned the aquarium to be like Wednesday or something. I forget. I don't know. And then, like, last second, like, I think it was literally, like, before we were getting on the plane, she was like, "Wait, oh my god, I'm so sorry to do this. Can we change the day that we're going to the aquarium?" And I'm like, "Oh, what, you want to go?" And she was like, "Yeah, so Thursday is Tanabata, which is this, holiday in Japan, and there's, like, a legend around it, and it has to deal with the stars and everything." And she sent me this article, and she's like, "Look, they're gonna feed the kiddos star-shaped food on Tanabata," and there's, like, pictures of seals and otters eating star-shaped vegetables and stuff. And she was like,
okay, that's actually very cute.
I was like, "Oh my god, she's so excited. We have to go with her now. Like, we have to." So I'm like, "Yeah, of course we can change when we go to the aquarium. I don't care. That doesn't matter to me." So we swap to go to the aquarium Thursday night after she was done with work. Oh my god, you have no idea how this girl played me. Oh my god. So we get there, and she really likes whale sharks. That's like her thing. She loves whale sharks. And so she kept being very excited about the whale shark. And she would be like, she was into the penguins and stuff, but she was mostly just sticking to the whale shark.
Wait, Chew, there's a whale shark there?
Yeah.
There's a fucking whale. Aren't those huge? It's a
Yeah.
whale shark.
It was a huge aquarium, my dude.
Oh, I am so jealous.
It was very pretty. It was a very pretty aquarium.
So this was way bigger than the one in New York.
Oh, way bigger.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Well, obviously it would have to be to have a fucking whale shark.
But so, like, I wasn't thinking anything of it. Everything seemed normal to me. She wasn't, like, acting weird or anything. She was, like, she was interested in animals that I knew she was interested in. She wasn't, like, super over-the-top excited or anything. She wasn't, like, leading us around or anything. It felt normal to me. At one point, I do remember Johnny getting excited about something, and I remember thinking, like, oh, you like that animal? I didn't know you liked that animal. I remember thinking something like that. But otherwise, I didn't really feel like anything was off or weird. And
Well,
so
yeah,
then,
because you wouldn't be like, hey, that's not your favorite animal.
yeah, right. I just, like, maybe now that you're seeing it in person, it's a lot cuter or something. I don't know. Like, completely whiffed the whale shark. So then and the jellyfish was the very last thing. It was at the very end. So it's in a dark hallway. They have these really cute lights on the ceiling. And they have smaller tanks with, like, individual jellies. And then at the very end, there's a huge tank with, like, a bunch of jellies that are, like, floating around and stuff, you know? And so Johnny was like, let's take our time before getting to the end. And I was like, I didn't really think anything of it, because that was clearly, like, the end. So it was like, oh, let's not rush to the end or whatever. But I remember thinking, like, that's kind of the only thing I want to look at, because all the other smaller tanks had, like, a single jellyfish in them. They were kind of, like, you looked and you were done. Like, I didn't need to spend a lot of time. And some of these jellyfish in these smaller tanks were, like, the size of a pin. Some of them were tiny, like, microscopic. So I was like, I kind of just want to go to the big tank with all the jellies.
Wait, did they have one with all the jellies?
They did, yeah, at the very end.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh,
yeah.
at the very end. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And so we get over there, and everyone is lined up for one corner. It's like a huge tank, and there's like a whole bench area so you can sit and take photos. But all of the jellyfish are conglomerated in one corner. They're not spread out at all. So everyone's in line for one seat, because no one else wants to take pictures at where the empty tank is.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there waiting for our turn, and I'm just chatting with them, like, whatever. And so it's finally our turn, and we sit down, and my friend's taking pictures of us, and I'm trying to, like, lean kind of to the left to, like, lean my head against Johnny, because I'm like, oh, that'll be a kid photo. And that's something we normally do anyways. And he's not leaning against me. And I'm like, what the heck? And so I, like, tried kind of, like, headbutting him a little bit, but I couldn't. And so I turned to face him, and he was just, like, he wasn't kneeling. He was just, like, slumped on the ground. He was just, like, slumped over. And I'm like, what? What? And he just looks up at me and he goes, I'm nervous. And I'm like, what? And so then he proposes, and my brain's not processing anything other than, what? And there's 30 fucking people waiting to sit down here right now. Like, those are the two thoughts going on in my head right now. And he's sitting there with the ring, and I say yes, and we just kind of sit there staring at each other. And he's not putting the ring on me, and eventually I'm just like, okay, I'll do it. So I put the ring on myself. And so then we get up and walk away so that the crowd of people can have their turn sitting with the jellies. So it was like, it was really awkward and funny and cute, and it was just like exactly us, I think. But yeah, I was like so distracted by like, we have to get out of these people's way, that I got like, I got a little teary-eyed, but I didn't like break down into hysterics or anything.
Well, that's probably good.
Yeah, yeah. It was very, very sweet. It was very cute. And so then we went through like the gift shop and everything, and I just kept like having these waves of like mini panic attacks as we were going through the gift shop. Like, oh my god, that just really happened. And then we went out to have dinner, and now I can tell the story again from my friend's perspective. So we get there and we're starting to order food, and she just like turns to me and she's like, "Okay, girl, we need to have a talk." And I was like, "Oh no, what happened?" And she's like, this fucking boy, he told me like 5 days ago." And I was like, "No, he didn't tell you?" And she's like, "No, he didn't." And so I had to do all this fucking planning last fucking second because I didn't know, and I didn't know what to do, and he didn't make any plans. He was gonna propose to you on like a mountain that we're going to 2 days from now, but it's a fucking graveyard. And I'm like, "No, you cannot propose to her at a fucking graveyard."
Well, he could, but it would be a different mood. One day we could be buried here.
Oh my god. Yeah, so she really came in clutch. She's so great. Probably, but like, we'll get to that mountain in a second because we did still climb it. Oh my god, we were just like, we were dead. We were so sweaty and tired and exhausted. He really would have just fell to the ground. Like, I guess that's true. That would make it pretty unique, yeah. But so she was telling me about like, she had to like last second come up with these lies, and the story that she told me about them feeding the animals star-shaped fruit was from like 2007.
That's hilarious.
And she had to like crop the article so it didn't have any of the dates.
That's hilarious. She really was out here like. That's
She
great.
tried so fucking hard. She's so
She's
great.
Like, she will not know.
And she was like, so we were going through the aquarium, and I was like trying to make sure that I like sounded like I was engaged and everything, even though I've been here 100 times. I don't care about this aquarium. I'm like, I kind of figured. I'm so sorry. She was like, yeah, so we got down to like the last floor, and I could see the jelly tank, and I was like, oh my god, it's time. And then Johnny goes, we should take our time getting to the end. And she's like, this fucking boy better fucking propose to you. If he does not fucking propose to you, if he gets cold feet, I'm gonna kill him. So good. So that poor girl. So she tells me all this, and I'm like, okay, so dinner's on us. We owe you a couple drinks at the very least. But Peta's the one who actually introduced Johnny and I. So
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Aww.
I met her. I think I met her on DeviantArt like almost
God.
20 years ago. We've known each other for so fucking long. I think it's been like maybe 15 or 16 years, something like that. We've known each other for so fucking long. And her and I had joined some roleplay site together, and she met him there, and she brought him into our little roleplay circle, and that's how we met, yeah. So she's always been a very, very important friend to us. So it was nice that she got to be a part of it too, even if he probably gave her some gray hairs. that's what I'm saying. Like, boy, you really think I'm gonna say no? But he said he was nervous because he thought, like, the ring might not be good enough. And I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is, like, the perfect ring for me.
I'll get you a ring from Claire's.
I mean, if it had lunar tears on it, I'd be happy.
No, they'll have giant fake diamonds.
It
would be like a Barbie ring.
Oh no. Oh, speaking of, so there's tons of gachapon in Japan, of course, but one that they had that I thought was really cute and funny was it was a bunch of Spy Family stuff, but one of the things that, like, the big prize was the grenade pin. You haven't watched it.
No, but just the idea of a grenade pin is like a ring.
Well, yeah, so the guy proposed with a grenade ring in the show.
Like, geez, I can't laugh. God, bro.
You didn't watch it!
You haven't watched it, you can't laugh. You can't think this is funny, you bitch. Fine, I'm quiet.
I'll just go back to barking. Thank you, yeah. It was, like, we were kind of, like, super self-conscious, because, like, you know, we wanted to be all, like, lovey-dovey and stuff, but we also didn't want to make her feel like a third wheel. So, like,
oh, yeah.
We kind of were, like, trying to act like nothing had happened and, like, everything was normal, and it was kind of funny, but kind of weird. Yeah, right? See? You didn't watch Spy Family, so you can't have Johnny. It's just how the cookie crumbles.
Well, Johnny and I have Neptunia.
That's true. I don't have that. You're
Aren't
right.
You sad?
Yeah, you're right. God, I should go play Neptunia now. Shit.
I don't think anyone should say that sentence.
No.
I should
absolutely.
go play Neptunia.
I want to puke now.
No, you should play that game with the mall that crashes your game.
Cayton does like Trails of Cold Steel. Or, wait, Johnny does. Well, you do too. You do too.
I do because it's a mess.
Yeah, I think it's boring as shit.
And I love the fact that everyone has to talk.
I watched Johnny play it, and oh my god.
They don't add anything. Everyone just decides to say something. They don't need to.
I will never forget the fucking train scene with the maid. Oh my god, I was losing my fucking mind.
The maid who's like a really good fighter or whatever.
Oh my god. So
it has like every trope.
Every single trope you could possibly imagine, Cold Steel has it. The train scene was so stupid, that was one of my favorites. My second favorite scene was, I was talking to a friend about Cold Steel because Johnny was playing it, and I was like, there's too many fucking characters. There's like something like 50 playable characters. And Johnny's like, there's not that many. And then a couple minutes later, on screen, every single playable character was on screen at once. We counted, it was 46.
And what's funny is I suggested it to Johnny because someone else said they liked it, and I found out they were talking about something else, and Trails of Cold Steel they thought was boring.
They were talking about the older ones, right?
Yeah, and I was like, oh. So I was all like, oh, this person I follow who's like cool and reviews games or whatever, he's like, this is really good, so you should play it. And apparently, no, they didn't even like that one.
Yeah, it's so bad. So bad. And, like, he acknowledges that the writing is really fucking silly, but he just likes the combat style, which is like, okay, fine, but, like, I don't understand how he can, like, he has the mental fortitude to sit through how terrible the writing is.
I mean, I think me and Johnny share that. We play games,
I love
and
making you listen to Heavy Tension all the time.
Yeah, I had to listen to so much Heavy Tension on the line. Oh my god. So here, this is the mountain. This is the mountain that he was gonna propose on originally.
No, we never went to it.
Oh, was that the Inari?
Yeah, the one with all the red.
Oh, the gates.
Quarries.
Oh.
I thought that was very scenic. I was like, oh, that's cool. That looked like a good place. And she was like, no, that's a bad idea.
Oh, well, this one was a gravesite too, huh?
Yep. There's a lot of grave sites. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so this place
On mountains? A lot of grave sites on
Yeah,
mountains?
because there's a lot of shrines on mountains, and shrines usually also double.
But, like, to take... it's just so much work, dude, up there.
Yeah. Skies of Arcadia is supposed to be really good, right? That was one of the GameCube games that I missed out on that I really need to
Wait.
play.
Wait, which one?
Skies of Arcadia.
Guys of Arcadia. That
It's supposed to
sounds
be like
familiar.
the shit. I mean, you're kind of right? They have to feed the fish to penguins and stuff. Oh, it was Dreamcast. Oh, that's why I missed out then. Okay, I didn't have either of those. Okay, good. All right, I feel a little bit better then. I thought it was GameCube for some reason. Gotcha. So a few things went wrong at this location. So this is like on ground level, you get here and there's like a bunch of little food stalls. And they basically understand that people are coming here to walk around and then make their way up to the shrine and then come back down and leave. So all of these places, there are some sit-down restaurants, but most of them are just to-go things. So you walk in, you grab a small little snack, and then you walk to the next shop and you grab another small little snack. They like all have tiny little bite-sized things for you to eat. And you just try a bunch of stuff. As you walk through, like there's like a bamboo forest that we'll see, and then you make your way up the mountain onto a shrine. If you want to walk it. There were other options if you didn't want to walk it. So there was a train that goes up the mountain as well. And the train was called the Romancing Train. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute. We should take the Romancing Train. And then when you take the train up, you then take a boat down. Oh, okay. I know that kid, but I can't see all the text. What does it say? Oh my god. That poor kid. What I love the most about him is, like, they gave him Season 0 Kaiba hair. And I feel like they had to have done that on purpose, right? Because Noah wasn't...
Is he a filler character?
Yeah, he wasn't in the manga. But they gave him Kaiba's original hair color.
So funny.
Yeah. But so you would take the train up the mountain and then you would take the boat down. But apparently, like, it was like 2.5 weeks ago before we got there. The boat capsized and people died.
Oh, shit.
And so they weren't running the boat. And since they weren't running the boat, they weren't running the train. Because that was the only purpose of the train, was to take you up to the boat. So we couldn't take the Romancing Train, and we wouldn't have taken the boat even if we could have. So we walked up the mountain instead, which still ended up being lovely. It was a nice hike. But we got lots of good food, too. So this is still the ground level. You can start to see all of those are all like the food stalls and stuff on the other side of the river there. There was a Rilakuma cafe. Rilakuma is a Sanrio, like, Hello Kitty character. And I knew that it existed, and I kind of thought that they had, like, cute ice creams and stuff. But they had, like, a full menu and shit. So we end up getting tsukemen, which is kind of like ramen, but all of the, like, the broth is separate from everything else, and you dip everything into the broth instead of having it all together. And it's supposed to be, like, a little bit more refreshing. It's better for hotter weather. The soup was kind of warm. It was, like, slightly above room temperature. And then all of the ingredients were, like, room temperature. So nothing was hot. Nothing was, like, warm even. But it was good. And I got this, it was like a ice cream float lemonade. And the bear itself was a marshmallow. It was very yummy.
Oh.
Oh, wait, that sounds really like a good vibe. He was so cute. He was yummy, too. And then we got this parfait. Oh my god, so cute. This was I'd say this is like 3/4 up the mountain, and you could see on the other side there was like another shrine over there on the other side of the mountain. While we were walking up the mountain, it would be like less and less people because no one wanted to keep hiking. Like they all basically just wanted to stay at like the bottom. And so by the time we got up here, it was like us and one other person. Like no one was up here. And this wasn't even at the top of the mountain yet. But like the one other person who was up here had like a tour guide with them. And the tour guide was explaining that you can kind of see this is like a river down here. And it separates the two mountains. And everything on this side, there are monkeys. There are monkeys over here. And the monkeys are evil. And they will attack you.
Oh, shit.
And for some... Oh my god. Oh my god. I love her so much. We need to rewatch that. Let's do a marathon.
My VTuber persona is the nurse.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
With the feedback.
Yeah, you need a terrible microphone. Just, like, aggressively awful. Oh my god. But the tour guide was saying that for whatever reason, this is from Nyan Neko Sugar Girls, the best anime for free on YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. But for some reason the monkeys just won't cross the river is what they said. It's not like it's a really strong or fast current or even like a deep river. They just won't cross it. For whatever
River's
reason.
inconvenient. They don't like getting wet. I get it.
So we were safe from the monkeys.
That's scary though, because monkeys are super strong.
And they advertised it like when we got off the train. It was like the first thing we saw was that like you could go feed the monkeys. Like it was like
no.
Yeah, like go do it. Go feed the monkeys. And we're just like, yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Go
Yeah.
feed the monkeys that can kill you.
They are small. It's not like they're huge monkeys, but monkeys can still fuck you up.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to say it. It's sad. They're scary. But
Yeah.
they're very strong. They can, if they want to, they can mess you up.
They can. I've heard horrible stories about monkeys. Specifically about fucking people up.
Don't play with wild nature.
Yeah, just don't. That's Peta. She wanted to say hello to you all. So, hello.
Do they have corgi cafes?
Actually, yeah. They do.
And you didn't go to one?
I didn't, no. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like Japan just like understands that, you know, Americans are stupid and they're like, oh, squat toilets? Oh my god. This sign was everywhere. Like everywhere. Almost every bathroom had this.
Did one person try to use it like that?
Someone must have. They had to have.
And they got shit everywhere, and they're like, fuck, now we have to put a sign up.
And so you have to go to like the right place. I did see one squat toilet. Like in person. I saw more in Tokyo, honestly, but I saw one in Osaka. So they do still exist for you squat toilet enthusiasts, but please do not squat on the improper toilet, okay? You have to have proper toilet etiquette.
Breaking the toilet.
Yeah. Also,
Awkwardly leaving.
bidets are amazing. I love bidets.
Everyone here wants a dirty ass. That's how America rolls.
You know what? I'm gonna move you. That's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna move over. I'm gonna squeeze you over here. There we go. And now, I can do this. We can cut me off, that's fine. I don't mind cutting me off. Maybe... I just wish the pictures were all the same fucking format. And they're not. And I don't know why they're not, but this was really pretty. This was one of the, like, tiny little food stalls. They just had this nice little sitting area for people. I thought it was pretty, so I took a picture. This was a creme brulee donut. And supposedly, they are the world's #1 donut. That they claimed. They claimed that they were the #1 donut. And I don't know why, but they had, like shop staff had drawn Jujutsu Kaisen characters. It wasn't, like, official promotional images. Like, their staff drew it themselves to help further push that their donuts are #1. Are there donuts in Jujutsu Kaisen?
Who's your favorite? The girl with the hammer?
I've watched, like, 3 episodes.
It's the girl with the hammer.
I don't even think I met her. I know her, but I don't even think I met her.
She was a hammer and nails. Like, damn, she's cool. Doing work on the house.
The finger. Oh, there are donuts, though. Damn. This was alright.
Oh, it was not the world's greatest donut?
So, I don't like cakey donuts.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. The creme brulee, amazing. It was so good. But I like my donuts very soft and airy. That's the kind of donut I like. And this was a very cakey donut. So if you like that, this might be the best donut. I don't know, but...
What is a mochi donut? Airy?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I don't remember since I haven't had a chance to get any.
Yeah. I do remember you mentioning that, but they're later on, right? They're, like, not at the beginning. More pretty decorations. I tried to, like, properly show how large this was. So you can see right here. This is, like, someone's head right here. And it just kept going.
Oh, shit.
Like, it's super tall. Because this person was probably, like, average height, like 5'4", 5'5", something like that. It was tall. It was a big wall. It was really cool, though. And so, like, the wind would blow through and all the little fans would blow. It was cool.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, I liked it. I got this ice cream that was really cute. It was strawberry and vanilla. And I don't know if this was just, like, a regional thing, but, like, all the ice cream shops would give you this, like, bamboo-esque shaped gingerbread cookie, so you could eat your ice cream with it. I'd never seen that before, but it was cute. Oh, gotcha.
Different, like, cool ice creams?
So it was summertime. So the big one, a lot of places, shoot, what was it? Like cantaloupe flavor? A lot of places were doing cantaloupe flavor, and we thought that was weird, because, like, why not watermelon? Because, like, watermelon is the summer fruit, I thought. But a lot of places were doing cantaloupe.
Banana.
But we were also, like, this particular area we were in, this place is famous for its matcha, so a lot of stuff was matcha flavored. Which is green tea.
Beep.
Green tea?
Sorry.
There would also be, like, we would just, like, walk, and sometimes there would just be...
Wait. Did they have mint?
There were some places that had, like, choco mint.
So they had fucking mint.
Yeah.
Was it green?
Not radioactive green, no.
Then it doesn't count.
It doesn't count. We would, like, walk through these neighborhoods, and they would either be just, like, people's homes or maybe some businesses or whatever, but then there would just be, like, massive fucking shrines that would take up, like, whole blocks. Just all of a sudden. It was so cool. And some of them even would be, like, super old school like this, but then they would have solar panels on top. It was so cool. Oh yeah, you know some shady deals are going down in there.
At the shrine?
Yeah. So this was like a really, really hole-in-the-wall place. They had no English menus. None of the staff spoke English. This was like only locals would know of this place. You're not allowed to make reservations. You just have to walk in and show up and hope there isn't a line. Like,
Oh wow.
yeah, this was a dive. And we went here because my friend Peta, her boss recommended it. And she's like, and like, he took a lot of time to like make a lot of recommendations for me, so I feel like we should at least go to one of them so his efforts aren't wasted. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, totally, let's go. I'm down. This place was expensive.
Was it good though, or?
It was so good. So it's you know, you've got the grill there and you grill your own meat. The meat was fantastic. The side dishes kind of sucked, honestly. Like, we got kimchi, and I love kimchi, and kimchi's like the hotter the better for me. I love kimchi. This was weak ass shit. This kimchi was so fucking weak. I was mad. But the meat was exquisite. The meat was super, super, super good. Another Pokemon Center. We ended up going to like 3 or 4 different Pokemon Centers, I think.
Oh dang, they have that many?
Yeah, they have a lot, yeah.
Did they all have different stuff?
Yeah, they'll have regional specialties, yeah.
Oh dang, that's kind of like overwhelming.
Kind of, yeah. But the one thing that you can kind of see it like in the back over here. So because it was Tanabata, which is a star festival, all the shops had special Jirachi stuff. That was only for Tanabata. And so, you know, I felt a little bit of an affinity with this since he proposed on Tanabata. So I'm like, okay, well, I have to get something then. So I ended up getting this Jirachi plush, which is super, super cute. But it was really funny because we bought it and then we went home and we had dinner and we were doing our things. And we were getting ready to go to bed, and we turned all the lights off, and I looked down from turning the lights off, and this Jirachi was radioactive glowing, and I, like, screamed, because I wasn't expecting it! And so Pata and Johnny were just like, what the fuck happened? What's wrong? And I just picked it up, and they were like, holy shit! So it glows in the dark. And you know, you're my bestie and I love you. But this was $120.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, the Gengar?
Yeah, he's really big. Like, he's bigger than you.
Oh shit.
That's big. He was so soft. He was so cuddly. I really wanted to get him for you, but I don't even think I'd be able to pack him. He was so big.
Yeah, if you were able to, I bet that shipping would have been the most insane thing in the entire world.
He wasn't heavy. He was made with a very light material. He was just massive.
He would have just been like shoved to condensed down into like a neutron star or whatever.
Yeah, right? Very cute. And at the first store that we saw him at, they didn't even have a price tag on him. And I was like, oh god, but he's got to be so expensive. Because, like, the smaller dolls were already, like, 40, 50. And he was massive. So I was just like, he has to be over 100. But a different Pokemon Center we went to did actually have a price tag. And I think it was, like, 121 or something like that.
Did they have, like, the Togepi Squishmallow?
No, they did not. But I do know what you're talking about.
Because I have seen that, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. And it's like it's good for him, because it's, like, egg-shaped.
I was, like, low-key, like, oh, maybe I kind of want this.
They had displays up for the DLC. For Scarlet Violet, but they had some cute art up. So
I think the turtle's kind of cute.
Yeah, you like the turtle?
Yeah.
They actually had coats for sale, and it was Iono's coat and Grecia's coat. and they were cute, but it's one of those things where it's like, this only looks good in an anime drawing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're saying you don't want to try to just wear that around all the time?
No, I would if it looked like this.
True.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't look like
out
this.
like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess what you're saying. So
Yeah.
it's just like the kind of just a jacket, right?
It kind of just looked like a rain jacket, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like a $90 rain jacket.
Well, because that goes by, that's anime physics right there.
Yeah.
Where they have they have floating bracelet clothes or some shit, and you're like, well, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you just need some like cosplayer to make it for you. Sadly, they did not have her boots. Big shame. Big shame there. It would have been excellent. This was the entrance to a bathroom. I felt like I was gonna get murdered. But it was pretty cool. So this was, we're finally at the inn that I booked. So we just got some goodies from the local kumbini and had a little party. I haven't seen Twin Peaks, but I've heard good things about it.
Oh, I know what it is. It's about, like, there's two peaks, and they look similar.
Like, they're like twins.
And there's people that, like, kind of get along, but don't, and things happen.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Shit. Oh my god. Wow. What a premise. Something that's pretty common in Japan is companies will do these, like, wafers. So you buy like a vanilla wafer, not a vanilla wafer. Those like wafers. What do you call them? The Nico wafers? Is that what you call them? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Like in those boxes.
Yeah, and they're like
you can buy them at the store.
They're kind of dry. And they have like a cream filling in between the wafers, and the wafers are very thin.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds delicious, though. I want one.
Wait, cousin, what?
Your cousin? What?
Yeah, waffle wafer cookies. Sure, yeah.
Oh, wait. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. So it's really common to, like, different companies will have a promotion running with it. So you buy the wafer, and then you get, like, a random card. And it could be any franchise you can think of usually has a promotion.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah. Definitely that one. Oh, Grand Theft Auto. Oh, wait, isn't the guy's name Nico? That's why you said that. Oh, I see. So Johnny kept going for these Project Sakai ones, which is a Vocaloid mobile game. And the cards that you would get were, like, actually the cards that you collect in the mobile game. And it's kind of like the mobile game where you want the rare cards, right? You want like the 4 stars, and they have the prettier art and they're holographic and stuff. And it was the same for here. Oh, Neko. Yes. Similar to those, right? So he kept getting these this whole fucking trip. He kept getting these fucking cookies, and he kept not getting the character he wanted.
Oh my god.
But we bought you one, because it came with a Pokemon card. And I haven't opened it, so I don't know who's in it. So you're gonna get
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I hope it's cool.
I mean, it's still exciting either way. I don't have good luck. They always fuck me. And always buy them.
This is a very fancy cafe we went to where we got souffle pancakes. Oh my god, they were so good. This was one of the better places we went, like, the whole trip. So fancy, so yummy. I got a creme brulee one, Pata got a matcha one, and Johnny got a hojicha one, which is just kind of like tea flavored. And his, I don't know why his was different than ours, but his, like, you pulled up the thing and all the cream fell out. We didn't get that. But we got ice cream and he didn't, so I think we won in the end. It's fine.
Oh, that sounds so good. Ice cream.
Yeah. But he ended up getting a melon float anyways, so he also got ice cream. But look at that, so much. So many swirls. So good. This place was super delicious. We liked this one a lot. This was an izakaya that we went to, and izakayas are predominantly like you go there for alcohol, and then they serve little side dishes that go well with the alcohol. So they don't really serve meals. So all we did was we didn't drink, and we just kept ordering side dishes. That's like all we ate, but it was so fucking good. It was all so delicious. Just like tofus and veggies and some meat. It was so good. It was all so good. Yeah, highly recommend. This was another one that was like, this was not for foreigners. Absolutely nothing was in English. None of the staff spoke English. This was like another hole in the wall that we found through a recommendation. It was really good. These are good luck charms for marriage. So since Johnny proposed, I thought we should go to a shrine and get good luck charms. So we got a matching set. Very cute. And this was a quagsire that I got. A good boy. A very good boy.
Aww.
Yeah. You can see my purse there. My purse is the Clo card. It has Carabarus. And then the Komasan there, that was my train pass and my coin purse. So the head kind of like stretches, so you could just like reach your hand out to put your train pass down.
Get like that dog spirit.
You mean the ugly dog?
I'm trying to be nice.
No, yeah, you. I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was so floppy. I couldn't take a good photo of his face. He kept falling over. I had to firmly grasp him. So then another time, so almost everything in Japan is like lottery based. And when I say that, I mean like even to enter an establishment, like before you even like buy anything from them, you have to win a lottery to enter the store. That happens a lot. And so a place that my friend really wanted to go to was the UFO Table Cafe. UFO Table is the animation studio who does a lot of things. They do a lot of Fate, but they do Demon Slayer. They do the anime for Token Rambu as well, I think. And of course, right now they were doing Demon Slayer campaigns since the series just ended. And she wanted to go to get Muichiro goods, but also, since it was Tanabata, they also had Tanabata exclusive goods that would only be sold for that week. And so we had to enter lotteries for a chance to enter this cafe. There are two kinds of lotteries. There is a lottery for eating, and there's a lottery for buying merchandise.
Oh, no.
So you have to enter the lottery for a chance to enter. If you win, you have to pay to enter. And then you have to pay if you want food and merch. This
sounds like a racket.
It's insane. And so then she was showing me her point card, like her loyalty reward card, because there's like they try to get you to keep coming back, right? And she's like, so if I come this many times, I'll get a stamp each time. But on the sixth time, like the sixth time I visit the store, I only get a chance of getting a stamp. And if I fail, then I have to go again for another chance of getting a stamp. So you could be like, you could have gone 20 times, but still only be on stamp 6.
I don't like that.
if you're just unlucky. And this is just to get extra bonus prizes. Like, it's fucking insane. And then you, like, get points, and if you get a certain amount of points, they'll give you free gifts the next time that you come and stuff like that. And then there's the problem of, like, people will just, like, buy all the merch the first day it goes live, and then, like, you know, scalp it online and stuff. So we both entered the lottery for eating and merch, because they also have a limit on how many entries you can put in. You can only put 2 entries, but there are 3 of us.
No.
So she entered twice, and she entered once, and I entered twice. Because if we both entered twice, and we both won, we would still have to pay for that 4th ticket.
That's too many things.
It's
to
insane.
sign up.
It is so fucking insane to get into these places. She won the food, I won the merch. So she went in ahead of us because she won for like half an hour before I won. Because you also have to like win a certain day and a certain time. It's crazy. And we tried to pick a slower day. We picked like Wednesday at 3 p.m. or something like that. Like, we tried to pick like a time no one would be fucking going for. And then we still didn't win all of our tickets. Like, it's crazy. So she went up before us, and Johnny and I sat down at this little family restaurant, and the merch tickets are only one. Like, you can't get multiple merch tickets. So Johnny couldn't come with me.
Oh.
So I left him at this little restaurant.
Oh, no.
And I bought him all this food, and I left him with enough cash just in case the staff tried to kick him out. And I was just like, I'm sorry, you just sit here by yourself. I'm sorry, we'll be back in an hour.
I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry, I must go get merch.
I must go get merch. Oh yeah, that's what Japan's all about, baby. It's all about that RNG. So, but you know, I left him with some goodies. This place is called Komeda. It's a little coffee house, and they are famous for their reverse fraud. That is their claim to fame. And I was like, what do you mean reverse fraud? And she's like, you'll see when you get there. And I was like, okay. Okay. So we get there, and I'm looking at the menu, and I'm like, okay, so we want to order things that you can, like, take your time eating, right? Because if you're still actively eating, they're probably not going to kick you out. So, like, stuff that you could take your time with, right? But I'm looking at everything on the menu, and it's like, I can't tell how big these fucking things are. They all look really fucking small. Like, everything on the menu looked really fucking tiny. And there was something, he really likes melon soda, and there was a melon soda that was available, but the glass was shaped like a boot. I was like, why? Why is the glass shaped like a boot? Also, how fucking big is this thing? I can't tell. It looked really tiny. It looked like a fucking thimble on the menu.
That'd be hilarious, though.
Fortunately, the person next to us ordered it, and so we could see it.
Oh, wow.
And it was, like, slightly larger than a normal size glass. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So then we ordered stuff. I ended up getting, like, this is a coffee with ice cream. But this was, like an alcohol pint glass.
Oh, yeah.
This was massive. And I was like, that is so much coffee. I'm so happy. But that was what she meant by reverse fraud. You think you're not going to get much, but then you get fucking massive things. So that was cool. So this was the outside of the cafe. There is a little thing right here that says reservations only. That's all that it says. And I'm like, cool. I understand. I have a reservation. No problem. But I came a little bit early because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't late. But I just wanted to know, like, where do I wait? What do I do? You know? So I opened the door to enter the shop. And I could see my friend. It's a very small shop, and she was already there eating. But, like, even before I even, like my hand was on the handle of the door, and I started opening it, and the staff, all of them were like, no, 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 no! And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry! And one of the staff came up to me, and she was like, let's talk. And she said it in English, and I was like, oh my God, what's wrong? And she dragged me over to here, and she's like, do you have a reservation? And she starts speaking in Japanese again. I'm like, yeah, I've got a reservation. I pulled it up, and she's like, okay, cool. Can I see your passport? And I'm like, yeah, here you go. She's like, okay, cool. And then she left. And I was like, I guess I'll stand here, and I'll just wait. Yeah, no, they were like, they exploded on me. And I was just like, I'm so sorry for entering your establishment. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry for coming inside.
It was intense. Oh, not yet. So, and a lot of stores in Japan don't let you take pictures inside. Some do, but it's really rare. So I usually just wouldn't take pictures inside because I didn't want anyone to yell at me. But I think I took some pictures of the merch I bought, so we'll see that later. But they had some Tanabata exclusive merch, and again, I feel like I had to. So I got some Tanabata Demon Slayer merch. There were girls inside. It was basically all girls. I don't think there were any boys inside. And they had, like, they give you a little desk to eat your food at, and I have some pictures, so you'll see. Because my friend took a picture of her food that she ate. But these girls just, like, they bring their Ita bags, and they just, like, set up all of their plushies and their figures and their, like, acrylic stands, and they just make, like, these little shrines around their food. It's so cute! It's adorable. And if you're familiar with Demon Slayer, like, Rengoku is a very popular character, but he's not at the forefront anymore. Like, we passed his season. Like, we're 2 seasons past him now at this point. He's not like a prevalent character anymore, you know? All the girls had Rengoku shrines. All of them. And, it was really obvious by looking at the merchandise that the staff knows that Rengoku is, like, the most popular character. They keep making more merch of him, even though he's not showing up anymore. And so it'll be, like... It's not dot hack, but close enough. So you would, like, look at these merchandise, and it would be, like, all of the characters from the new season, plus Rengoku. Like, they were still including him in everything. It was funny. This was one of the crane games I was mentioning where you had a knife and you were stabbing the paper to try to get the prize. I thought this was really funny because the paper was Cube. You can see his face there. So it's like you're stabbing Cube. It's really awesome. Yeah, I really felt like Homura. It was awesome. So this was some more merch that we got. I got Miorine. I was so happy. So I got the matching set, and this is Elan. He's also from Gundam. We were lucky enough that this was like the second wave of the dolls, and this was like the day they came out. So I was like, I have to get them today, because I know he's popular. I don't know how popular she is, but I knew all the girls would be going for Elan, so I was like, I have to get Elan. So I had to fight hard, but I got him. I got them both. This other one here on the end, if I go like this, that's Inosuke, my favorite boy. Yeah, that. So I got this clear file from the cafe, really, really cool. I ended up going back and getting another raincoat acrylic stand, because at this point, Johnny and I had gotten like maybe halfway through the game, and I really, really like Vivia. Vivia might be my favorite character from the game. He's really cool. So I had to go and get his stand. This is more like Vocaloid stuff that Johnny got. This one we got from a crane game. These two we got from a crane game, but then everything else here we bought either new or at secondhand shops. This is called Relax Time, and it's like a whole series of figures where it's characters who are like in pajamas or they're just like chilling or whatever. They made quite a few Hololive ones of this at this point. But yeah, Johnny really liked this one, so he got it. Here's my boy. Got his little boar head. He's so cute. He's so cute. The closer shot. It's a cute figure. She's alright. I'm not a big fan of this show, but she's cute. It's a pretty cute figure. This is Kanao from Demon Slayer. We just ended up buying this one, but it was really cheap. I think we paid like maybe 17, 18 bucks for this. And it's like a full-size figure. It's nice. This is what I got from the UFO Table Cafe. So these stands here. This one was the Tanabata exclusive one. So it's got the predominant characters from this new season in the place of the characters from the Tanabata lore, granting Nezuko's wish. It's very cute. Suisei's Relax Time is super cute. So when we were there, Mel's was the one that was in all of the arcades. Everyone had Mel. But I pre-ordered Suisei's online, so I was okay. So I'll get hers probably pretty soon. This was a melon pan with espresso ice cream inside. Oh my god. It was so good. So I haven't watched it in English. Is he Tanjiro? Do you know who he plays? Oh, Zenitsu. Okay, I hate Zenitsu's character, but the Japanese actor, oh my god, he's so fucking funny. Yeah, that kid sucks ass, but I'm sure the English actor did a good job too. So this was one of the cool cafes that we went to. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Welcome in. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for enjoying Cookie's puzzle. Oh my god. That's amazing. And congrats on getting all the cousins. Best of luck on that Rose stage. Cookie's Bustle is a fucking fever trip. Oh my god.
Okay, I had to go.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Take care of
sorry.
yourself. No, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I have to get ready for bed.
Ew, gross.
But we shall talk,
Yes.
of
Yeah,
course,
yeah,
since you're back now.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
when you're like more awake than before. I
Yeah.
had no idea whenever you were fucking awake. I was just
Yep.
like, I'll see messages when I see them.
Yeah, basically. Because, God, I was like 16 or 17 hours?
Yeah, and also you were like doing things, so I didn't expect you to like get
Yeah.
lots of walking.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah,
I shall
take care
talk
of
to you
yourself.
later.
Yeah,
Have a
yeah.
good stream. Bye everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Lee. Well, it's 13 for New York, but he's in Alaska, and Alaska's 4 hours different from me. So 17, right? Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Eggsy. Take care of yourself. So okay, I guess I can do. Maybe I'll squeeze myself over a bit now. I keep adjusting all these image sizes. This was a cafe that we went to. So the premise is that you enter and you pay like a set blank fee and you get unlimited drinks and you can stay as long as you want, but after certain intervals of time, like 2 hours, 4 hours, you would pay an extra fee. So you could stay as long as you wanted, but it would change the price. But it was this cafe that just had wall to wall, floor to ceiling, just tons of art supplies. And you just sit there and make stuff. It was so fucking cool. And they had all this art all over the walls. And again, I felt like I wasn't really allowed to take pictures, and I really wanted to because everything was so cool. But we stayed here for a couple hours and we all just drew together. Because Peta and I love drawing. Johnny used to back in the day, but he doesn't as much anymore. But we made him. We made sure that he drew a little bit. And since the big theme of the trip was Muichiro, my friend's favorite from Demon Slayer, I was like, I'm gonna draw Muichiro. And I picked one of the chapter splash images. Sounds good, gamer. And I just redrew it myself. Because I've never drawn him before, and his hair is very special. So I thought I should just directly copy something if I wanted to attempt to get his hair right. So that's what I did. So I sketched it, and then I inked it, and then I tried watercoloring it, and I don't watercolor, like, ever, so it didn't really work. Also, he's like 98% black. His hair and his outfit are just like, oh boy. I'm glad I took pictures before watercoloring it. Yeah, watercolor's rough, man. But everything was really, really nice in this store. Everything was so cool. And everyone around you was drawing, and all different skill levels. We do think that one person who was there in the corner, they were like a professional mangaka. I wanted to peek, but I also didn't want to, like, be too nosy. But I was really curious. But it looked like they had, like, this whole setup around them, and, like, they knew what they were doing. It was intense. There was a really, really young girl, maybe like 5 or 6, and she was with her mom, and they were like clearly doing her homework together, and it was so cute. And then there was another group of girls in the corner, and I think that they were making a doujin together, and I think it was Genshin. But they also, you could do things like you could order pancakes from the staff, and they would give you different frostings, and so you could, like, paint your pancakes. We didn't end up doing that because we were too focused on drawing, but it was cute. We saw the little girl next to us did it. It was very cute. This was a crepe that I got that just, like, had a brownie shoved into it. So good. Oh my god. Johnny got an ice cream daifuku one. And daifuku is basically mochi that is stuffed with something. And I think his had a strawberry in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. All the different ships and all the different boys, all the girls go crazy over. In bookstores, it's really, really common for the staff to, like... I think my music just stopped. I think I caught it this time. I won't let it go silent for an hour. Let's see. Let's see. This song actually played in one of the arcade centers. I was really shocked. This is the opening to Tales of Arise. I was like, this game's already kind of old. I don't even think it was one of the Namco ones. Good song, though. But yeah, so in a bookstores... Oh, so that's the thing. I didn't listen to any actual radio. But, you know, if you're in stores or restaurants, or especially the game centers, they're playing music. If you were in a restaurant, almost guaranteed, they would play American music. But if you were in the game centers, it was like whatever anime song was popular. So of course, fucking everywhere was playing Idol. You know the song. Everyone was playing Idol. It's like the only thing I heard. If you were lucky, they were playing the Auto songs from the One Piece film. So that was nice. That was nice when I got to hear Auto. But even more so, I was shocked to hear the Tales of Arise opening. I'm like, oh, who the fuck are you? This must be someone's personal playlist. But yeah, we even did karaoke one night, and you can kind of hear people in the other rooms. Not a lot, but especially if they're being loud, you can hear them. And like, at least once, every room around us was singing Idol. But, in bookstores, it's really common for the staff to, like, make personal recommendations, right? And sometimes they'll even go above and beyond and like hand draw these little things that are very cute. And we saw this one that we really liked. This was a Kirby store that we went into. I love Kirby. All the merch is just so cute. This was the drawing that my friend drew for me in the cafe. So cute! I love it so much. I took it home with me. I need to add this to our fan art slideshow. So cute, so cute, so cute. So we were telling her about Gundam Mercury because we liked it, and like we kept going for all the merch in the arcade machines, right? So she was noticing a trend, and so she was asking us about it, and I was like, oh, there's this really cute boy who's like absolutely your type. And he's voiced by that voice actor you really like. I think you'd like him. And she's like, oh, okay, that's exciting. He is cute. And so I was getting the Elan plushie. And then after I got him, she tried for him too. And she also got him. And I was like, oh, okay. I hope you like him. I really hope that you like him because now we have matching plush toys. And then when we were trying to get something else in a different arcade, she started getting a tapestry of him. And I was like, oh my god, she's like really trusting me because she hasn't watched the show yet. I really hope she likes him. So she wins the tapestry and we get home and we put it up. This thing is like 7 fucking feet tall. Like this window is like a sliding door to go out into the balcony. Like this is a massive window. This is like a full person window. And he's taller than it. He's massive. He's so big! And we put it up, and she just, like, stared at it, and she was like, why did I do this? What if I don't like him? So now I'm just like, oh my god, please like him. Please like him! This is one of her Muichiro shrines in her house. She had a couple. That's true. I do like him. I like the 2 girls more, but I do like him, so I would be happy. I also would not know what to do with a 7 foot tall tapestry of him. Like, oh my god. I hope so. And you know, so I noticed that like I mentioned that we like the day his doll came out, we hit the arcade machines and went and got him. Every single time we passed one, there was like a line of girls like waiting to try to get his plush toy. Like all the girls wanted him. So at the very least, she could probably resell it for decent money, I think. At least. So I think it'll be okay, even if she doesn't end up liking him. We're back to the first day and the Kirby Cafe. The photos are very out of order, but these were some of the decorations in the cafe. The food again. So fucking cute. I think I took pictures of the actual food we got, which is why I haven't said which ones we got, but I'll back up if I can't see the photos. Okay, here we go. Okay. So this was tiramisu in a cup, and it had like a little chocolate Kirby butt sticking out on top. It's so cute. And this one was a strawberry tart with a macaron on top, and this was supposed to be like the Maxim tomato tart, but it was strawberry. I feel like you probably could have made a tomato tart, but they went for strawberry. This is the Kirby, of course, and this was a Kirby pudding. It was all okay. The tiramisu actually ended up being the most tasty thing, and that was kind of because, like, the espresso powder gave it some complexity. Everything was just kind of, like, very mildly sweet and didn't have a lot of, like, depth of flavor going on. They were just cute. You got them because they were cute, and that was about it. But the Kirby butt diving into the tiramisu is very cute. And again, this is a place that, like, you had to enter a lottery just for a chance to take food out. You can't eat here. You're, like, not allowed to eat in the cafe. You had to leave. I mean, you can see Totoro menacingly staring in the distance. We dissected Carby. We cut him up. This was a beef bowl that we had. This place was called Sukiya, and it's just kind of supposed to be like really cheap, quick eat and go. So I got the 4-cheese gyudon beef bowl, so it's like meat, onions, and rice. And I was like, you know what? That's gonna be delicious for sure, but like we can make this more complex of a delicious dish. So I ordered a side of kimchi and a side of fried garlic, and I put all of it together, and oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. I'm socially awkward, as we all know. And so even in English, I don't like talking to people that much. But especially in Japanese, when I'm like super, super self-conscious of how I talk, I really don't want to talk to people. So anytime that a restaurant has a ticket vending machine, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. So there's restaurants where there might be an actual vending machine, or it's just like a computer screen, and you place your order and it prints out a ticket, and then you just give the ticket to the cashier and you're good. They know what you want, you pay, and then you go sit down. You don't got to talk at all. It's great. I love it. And this place had one. So I was so excited. I beelined for that kiosk. I just went straight to it. I placed our order. I think it is a pretty common problem, which is why it's pretty common to find these in restaurants. I think it is. So I got the tickets, gave them to the cashier, paid, and then Johnny and I went to go sit down. And a staff member approached us, and she did not look at me. She looked at Johnny, and she asked, "Are you eating in?" And I said, yes. And she like didn't acknowledge me. And she asked Johnny again, "Are you eating in or are you taking out?" And I said, "No, we're eating in." And this time she looked at me and she was like, oh, you're eating in? And I said, "Yes, we're eating in." And she's like, "Okay, 1 second." And she left. And I was like, I know he's the Asian one, but he's Chinese. And this happened quite a bit, where people would approach us and they would look to Johnny for answers, and Johnny can't speak a lick of Japanese. And like me or my friend, Peta, she is Japanese, but she's mixed. So she's half Japanese, half American. So she looks foreign. But she was born and raised there. She's lived there most of her life. She's Japanese. And even with her there, they would still go to Johnny for answers. And even if she answered them with her fluent-ass Japanese, they still would ask Johnny again. And we're like, "Hello, we're answering your questions, please." It happened a lot. And there was even a time where, like, she was buying a game, and the staff kept asking her, "Where's your passport?" And she's like, "Why are you asking me that? You don't need my passport." And they're like, "Oh, but you're on vacation, aren't you?" And she's like, "No, I'm a resident." And she would like pull out her resident ID, and they would get so embarrassed. Poor thing. It must be frustrating to have to deal with that all the time. Yeah, I think I've seen that skit too. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that happened to us quite a few times. And like, I would answer people's questions. Like, you know, a really common thing that they'll ask you is, "Do you need a bag?" And we usually purposefully brought extra bags so that we wouldn't bring a bunch of extra trash to her house, right? At the end of each day. So I would tell them, like, "No, I'm fine. I don't need a bag." And usually it worked. But sometimes they would be like, "Okay, cool." And then they would still give me a bag. And I'm like, "I told you I didn't need one." Did you not believe me? Oh, more shots of the gallery. Oh, this was the Rilakuma cafe that we went to. They had cute decorations there. Yeah, you're right, you're right. They were being really considerate, it's true. There was also a Miffy cafe. Miffy is another little, like, cute bunny mascot character, and so we got this bunny-shaped sweet potato bun. It was quite good. And this was, I think this was custard filled. I think this one was good too. This is again that mountain that we climbed. This was us goofing off in the Rilakuma Cafe. I wasn't miffed, no, it was quite tasty. This was the tsukemen broth, and they gave us, I think the white one is ko-Rilakuma, and the brown one is Rilakuma, I think. But this was just like a mass of grated radish that they shaped into the bear's face. So you were supposed to put it in the broth, but we just thought it was really funny. It looked like he was drowning. I think the meat, so Johnny got udon, and my friend got matcha soba, is what she got. It was surprisingly really tasty. But the meat, I think it was duck breast, I think. This was another kakigori I got. I think this is the one I got, and I realized, like, oh shit, the one I got before was really high quality. I think this one was harder to eat. It was, like, bigger chunks of ice, and it wasn't, like, melting right away, so you just had a bunch of ice in your mouth, and I think I did get a brain freeze while eating this one. But they did give you lots of strawberries, so I was happy about that. Another one of the parfait. More of the Pokemon Center. That was the meat place. This was the inn we stayed at. Oh, I did not eat this. So one of the things I can't handle is beans, which I know probably sounds really crazy coming from me. The only bean I like in this world is coffee bean. Any other kind of bean, I don't know, my body just rejects it. It's a texture thing, so I can't handle beans.
So if you remove texture from the equation, it doesn't become an issue?
Sometimes it depends.
You've had bean noodles before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So this was azuki filled, which is red bean paste. But what was so special, well, so I can have taiyaki because sometimes they'll put custard in it, sometimes they'll put fruit in it. I've had taiyaki that had like bacon in it. So it really just it just depends on the place, but usually it is red bean paste inside. This one was like, they had a really aggressive ad campaign. This one was like, it expires in 1 minute. You have to eat this taiyaki in 1 minute.
Oh, that's the one you're showing them?
Yeah. So it was azuki filled, but they also just put a stick of butter in it. And I was so mad. I was like, can I just get butter? Like, I have to eat this. But they didn't. It was only azuki and butter. So I couldn't have it. But Johnny had it in my stead. I don't know why they were like, you have to eat it in 1 minute.
Because it melts.
I don't know. That
It
sounds...
was super hot.
That sounds fine. I don't know.
I don't want hot butter going down my arms.
Oh, this is that creme brulee donut again. This, somehow, out of everything we ate on this trip, this ended up being like the star of the trip. So this was a cheese yuba fried stick. And yuba is like mountain yam.
But it can also be tofu skin. I think this was tofu skin.
Well, I think there's tofu skin around the yam.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure it's fish cake inside.
I don't know. It was fucking delicious.
I don't care what it was good.
Yeah, I would not have objected to butter arm at all. I was really upset that they didn't just have butter taiyaki. I would have eaten it in a heartbeat. This thing was so fucking good. I don't even know why it was so good. Maybe because we were tired after walking. I don't know. It was so delicious. And I guess yuba is a regional specialty in this area because almost everywhere we went had yuba. And after trying this, we were like getting yuba everywhere we could. We'd be like, oh, that place has yuba? We have to go. It was so good. More shots of the mountain. This was like a lotus flower garden on a river. It was so pretty. And this was the bamboo forest. They were so tall. They were so tall. Crazy. Like that's a tall guy right there. That's a tall guy. Just keep going. This was some dango that we had. I think it was a sweetened soy sauce coating. Super, super good. This was yummy. This was also at the Rilakuma Cafe. You could get these little castella cakes that looked like Rilakuma, and this was the display that they had to, like, promote them. They just had this mountain of them. It's really cute. We ended up getting some, and they were very plain. Just, if you've had castella before, you know what it tastes like. They were just cute. They also had this, Rilakuma god shrine that you could pray at. That is the bear. Another shrine. So pretty. Everything's so pretty. I think this shrine in particular, like, was for, like, luck in love, I think, in particular. Most shrines have, like, something that they focus on, and so people will go there to that specific shrine. Like, if it's a shrine for, like, good luck with studies, or good luck in business or money or whatever, you know, you go to a specific shrine that specializes in luck for that thing. I think this one was love. Bless you. My friend Peta, she is a workout nut. She's crazy. We were like, you know, going out every single day. Most of them were like 12, 14-hour days of us walking around and exploring. And on top of that, she would work out 2 to 3 times a day. She's crazy. She's so strong. So she would wake up at like 4 a.m. and go on a jog or a walk or something. And then she'd go to a gym and be back like just as we were waking up at like maybe 6 or 7. But this was one of her early morning walks, and so she took some photos for us since no one was around. So this was probably like 4 in the morning, these shots here. But this ended up being the route that we walked to get to that pancake cafe. Yeah, more shots of the pancakes. Oh, some croquettes that we had. I think these were Yuba croquettes as well, I think. This was a fish market, a pretty famous one, and again, you're just walking from shop to shop, just getting tiny little snacks to eat at each one. We ate so much food here. Oh, it was so good. I want to say... I think the right was fish cake with like green onions and shiso and stuff. And the left one was yuba with octopus, maybe? I forget. I mixed it up? The other way around?
One of it was octopus, green onion, and the other one was yuba cheese, I think.
Okay. Well, still delicious. This was a pickle, I think it was a lemon pickle specifically. And it said that, but I couldn't actually taste any lemon on it. But it was just refreshing and good. And then the meat stick was Wagyu, I think. I don't think it was Kobe beef. I think it was Wagyu. And it was good. I've had Wagyu before that was a lot better. And this was like I think it was like $8 for this one stick of meat. It was pretty pricey, but it was alright. These were gyoza from a... How did they word it? A Michelin overwatched restaurant. They didn't actually claim that they had a Michelin star, just that they were looked over by Michelin, which I thought was rather funny.
So they were like nominated, I guess.
Maybe? Yeah.
Or maybe they were like under review.
Something.
Michelin star.
Yeah, something like that. But I thought it was funny that they were like, we don't actually have the star, but we're still gonna use the Michelin name. They were good gyoza, though. They were good. They were tasty. These were some dango that were specifically for hanami, which is like viewing the cherry blossoms. Oh my, that would be the Japanese way to go, wouldn't it? Yeah. To politely refuse. Like how they came to be, or how you have to get a star? So these, we were confused by these because it said that these were meat skewers, and they kind of look like a dried meat, right? They kind of look like a meat skewer. But when I ate it, I was like, this isn't meat. I think this is like either a kind of dried mochi or a rice cake or something. And my friend was like, I think you're right. The sign does say meat, but this isn't meat. So we're not really sure what these were, but on the left, it had umeboshi on top, and on the right was a little bit of mayo, daikon, and yuzu. And they were both tasty. They were both good, but kind of just confusing. Not really sure what they were, but tasted good. This was another shrine that we went to, and here you were supposed to, like, cleanse yourself before praying at the shrine, so that's what all these people are doing here. Oh my god, Rengeki, well then this is the fucking stream for you. God, we've been going for 4.5 hours. I was wondering how long this would all take, but I guess I do have to talk about 2 weeks worth of vacation. Oh, I sure as hell did. Well, the photos are kind of out of order, so I'm not sure. And, like, on my little thingy, it doesn't tell me I'm on photo blank of blank. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even really know. I feel like we have to be past halfway. This shrine was so fucking pretty. So we started over here, but, well, we didn't even start here. You started all the way at the bottom of the mountain. You had to walk up the mountain to get to this shrine, and then you walked around the mountain to come over here where we were standing. Lots of walking, but the scene was so, so pretty. And here, we actually rented yukata. So all three of us got dressed up in yukata, and walked up the mountain looking very cute. It was so fucking hot, though. Oh my god. And this place was nice because, like, you got to pick out the yukata that you liked, and then you got to pick out the obi, which is, like, the kind of the belt sash that goes at your waist. And you also got to pick some decorations for the belt, and then they would do your hair as well. And you could do different hairstyles, and then you could also pick out some hair accessories as well. So they went all out. It was very cute. And while Peta and I were getting changed and getting our hair done, there was another family there that was with us, and it was a mom and, like, a couple of her daughters. And one of the daughters just went like, oh my god, it is so hot. This? And she, like, gestures at her yukata. She's like, I can't do this now, and we're gonna be here for hours? I'm going to die! And the mom goes, good! Die in your yukata! It was so amazing! Oh, we were dying. Yeah, that mom's a legend. I want to be like her. Poor Johnny had to once again be alone, because, you know, they separate the men and the ladies. And so he had to like go, he couldn't even like pick his outfit with us. Like everything had to be done separate. Oh god. I guess my phone wasn't turned off. Whoever was calling me, you gotta wait. So he had to get dressed by himself. He had to like communicate with the staff and everything all by himself. And like we kept worrying about him, hoping he was okay. And we assumed that we would take longer because, you know, he wasn't getting his hair done. He wasn't getting accessories or anything. So we like, even with the language barrier, we were like, he's definitely going to be done quicker than us. But we waited a while for him and we were getting worried. And eventually a staff member came and they were like, your family's not with you. You're waiting for your family. Okay, let me go find your family. They went and found the boy for us. It was so cute.
You guys were waiting for me?
Yeah, for a while.
Oh, well, I was waiting for the person ahead of me stuck in the bathroom for a very...
I see, blaming it on the bathroom.
Yeah, I was, because I didn't want to use the bathroom in a freaking yukata.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't, yeah. Especially ours. They tied ours really tight. More shots of the shrine.
Yeah,
Very
the
pretty.
shrine was beautiful.
It was a beautiful day. It was so fucking hot, though. We couldn't enter any of the shrines. Like, you can walk out here, which you're, like, kind of under the roof, but you're not really inside. They were doing reservations on the shrines, so you could just kind of, like, walk around the perimeter, basically. Which sucked, because apparently this shrine was, like, the famous one for marriage good luck. So I wanted to pray at it. This is where we bought the matching good luck charms. So at least we got that, but I wanted to pray inside too, and we couldn't. You can see, like, some people did the yukata and other people just showed up in casual clothes. But it was really cute. And there was a bunch of food stalls on the way up the mountain too, so lots of good eating as well. Super, super, super pretty shrine, though. I think this was the side dish izakaya. I think so. Yeah. Okay. So something else that we love, Johnny and I love Japanese potato salad. We're like obsessed. So anytime that we saw it on the menu, we got it. And this izakaya had multiple kinds of potato salad, and then they had like the variety pack, right? Where you could try a little bit of each of them. So this one was, I think this was just like plain butter. I think that's what this one was. This one was pickle, and this one was cheese. And these two, oh, I wasn't pointing at them. This is plain butter, this is pickle, and this is cheese. These two ended up being so fucking good that even though this one was fine, it just like, these two outshone it so much, this one became bad. And I felt bad for it, because it wasn't bad, but these two were just too fucking delicious. I loved the pickle one, but this one was really good too. I think they used brie, or what was that cheese we talked about? Camembert or something? One of those cheeses for this one. It was so good, and we loved it so much. I think we ordered this set like 3 times. Because it was just too tasty. So we got a lot of potatoes. Yeah, I think it was that one. There was this random sign we saw, and this was the sign, and we were just like, it had this imposing, like, just dominating aura to it. Just like, duck ramen this way, duck rice that way. And the duck ramen pointing that way, it was like this teeny tiny cramped dark alleyway in between 2 buildings. And, like, if it's the same restaurant, why are they in different directions? Yeah, everything about this is fantastic. We did not go to either place, but we shoulda, man, we shoulda. This was, I think this was a watermelon juice or slushy or something, but they had heart straws. So cute. This was a Mont Blanc soft serve. So I think it was matcha ice cream, and then they had, like, also had ice cream Mont Blanc. Is that how you say it? Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? I don't know how to fucking say French things. But it was like noodly. Like, this was still ice cream, but it was, like, really thin and noodly. And they just, like, put it on top of your matcha soft serve. This was so fucking good. This was fantastic. So, I mentioned before that her favorite character is Muichiro from Demon Slayer. There was... Oh, is that LeBlanc? Or do you say the C? I don't know. I don't know anything. You do say the C. Okay, so Mont Blanc? Or do you say the T? Mont Blanc? I don't know! But so... It's subtle. Okay. Japan's crazy. They'll do all these different collaborations from different companies with these anime and manga and stuff, and they'll be like region specific, and you can only get the collaboration items at like 1 or 2 stores if you're at the right place at the right time and shit like that. So there were these matcha cookies here that had a chance of getting a Muichiro like fridge magnet in them, and my friend had been trying apparently for like a month or 2 before we got there, and there was only one convenience store period that sold them, and she would just like buy 1 box every paycheck, and she kept not getting him. She kept getting this one here in the middle, and she was telling us about it, and we love spoiling her because she's a dear precious friend, and she always takes very good care of us. So we're like, okay, cool, she's been trying to get this magnet and she hasn't been succeeding. We will go buy one and maybe we'll get the boy, right? So we bought it secretly when she was at work, and we opened it, and we also got this one, and we were like so ashamed. We were like, oh no, we can't tell her. We have to secretly eat these cookies without her so she doesn't find out that we also didn't get him. So I had these cookies hidden away, and she bought another box. She didn't get her boy, and we just kind of joked like, oh, haha, what if we go buy out the rest of the store? Because if we buy every box, like, we're gonna get him, right? We're gonna get him if we buy every box. And she's like, no, that's way too many cookies. That's ridiculous. And I'm like, haha, yeah, that's way too silly. So we go to there and we buy every box. So we had like, oh my god, we must have had like fucking 50, 60 of these cookies. And we didn't, like, we got this one, which has him. Now you can see him there, but it's like split half and half with this other character. And we just want, there's a magnet with just him by himself, you know? Because you can see here, this is this guy by himself. We wanted him by himself. This was the only one we got that had him. This is it. We bought every fucking box in that store, and that was it. So we were happy that we at least did get him in some capacity, but it was just so fucking funny. So we opened up all of the boxes, and we all just had a good laugh that we didn't get him. And I was like, all right, that was funny. Now, do you want to know something even funnier? And she was like, what? And so I went back into our luggage and I pulled out the box and I threw it on the table and she's like, she was dying. So then we had to like divvy up these cookies and be like, okay, you have to eat 20 of them, you have to eat 20 of them, and we had like cookie quotas each day to eat all these fucking cookies. It was so funny though. There's some of the boxes. Yeah. Ate so many of these fucking cookies. They were fine. They're all right. It was like a butter cookie with some matcha cream. It was fine. It was all right. So this is her eating at the UFO Table Cafe. So she brought her Muichiro doll that I bought for her, and this was a Muichiro figure that we got out of a gachapon for her, and we had gone by ourselves at first, and we tried to get this, and we spun this gacha like 7-8 fucking times, and we got everyone but him, and we got duplicates of everyone but him, and we were so mad, and we like eventually ran out of coins, and we're like, well, we'll come back to this area, so next time we're here we'll try again. And the next time was when we were going to the UFO Table Cafe, so I was like, okay, here we go, we won't fail this time. So then we tried again, and we got him first try, and so she got to take him to the cafe, which was cute. But you know, I've already discussed how insane it is just to get into these cafes, but it gets worse even once you're in the cafe. So you're in the cafe, right? And you're like, oh, I have a favorite character. I want their goods. I want their prizes. You know what I'm saying? And they do these special menus where they will make themed drinks and foods based off of the characters, right? And then you would get a little prize. So if you order food, you get like a placemat, like for your table. And of course people just keep them, you know, they don't actually use them to eat on them. Oh wow. That was a long training session. I hope you get some rest. Take care of yourself, gamer. What the heck? But you might not get the character you like. You might not get the character whose food you ordered. You know what I'm saying? So Peta was lucky, and she actually did get his placemat. And she saw that the girl next to her ordered like 4 different meals and never got his placemat. But all of like the little goods that she had at her table were him, so she definitely wanted him. But she didn't get her boy, but at least Peta did. And then when you order the drinks, you get coasters as well. Some of the drink coasters were random, but some of them weren't. So fortunately, she was able to like guarantee that she got her boy's coasters. So that was nice. I think this was Nezuko's dessert. And this was Muichiro's. I think. And then this was Muichiro's meal, I think. And this was just like assorted fish and veggies and stuff. This was a vending machine that had melon pan. So I had that picture earlier of the melon pan with ice cream inside. That was from a vending machine. So this is like a freezer vending machine, and you can get ice cream stuffed melon bread. Oh yeah, this model has hand tracking. Yeah. It's kind of simple, but he's cute. I can do peace. So you could get the ice cream melon pan. There was also another vending machine right next to it, and you could get just like not ice cream stuffed melon pan. And this told you like what flavors. There was like packs of 3 and packs of 5, and this told you what flavors there were. So there was plain, and like this one here is like pine nut. This one's caramel. This one's lemon. Yeah, just different melon breads that you could get from a vending machine. And apparently this is like, it's some well-known bakery, but the bakery was like 2 hours away from her home, and they just randomly put up this vending machine like right near her house. It was maybe like a maybe like a 15-minute walk. It wasn't too bad. But this was like the only place that they did this. Anything else that they had was like in different towns and stuff. It just so happened that one was kind of close by. So we got melon pawn out of a vending machine. Very interesting. It was good though. These were some cute little macarons we got. So cute. And then the cat cafe. We went to a cat cafe, which was wonderful. We didn't stay too long. I think we stayed maybe like 40 minutes or something like that. Because it was kind of expensive. Because they charged you like, I think they charged you like every 5 to 10 minutes or something. And here in New York, they charge you by the hour. So this one was kind of pricey. But they do give you unlimited drinks, at least. So there's that, I guess. But the cats were very cute. They were very playful. This one had super stubby legs. It was so cute. This one was very cute. I petted this one a lot. This one, this cat, he like owned the place. Oh, so here, actually, let me expand this. They just have a bunch of manga, and you can see right there. Bochi. So some people did. They just went there and just read manga while the cats just like vibed around them. But yeah, this cat owned the place. If anything was happening, like if cats were having fun, this cat would show up and be like, I want fun. And if any cats were getting treats, he'd show up. This guy owned the place. He was always watching everything. This cat was so cute. This was probably the cat we played with the most. They're a calico, but like their palette is so soft and subdued. I've never seen a calico with like such light colors before, and we couldn't get a good picture of it, but one of the spots on its shoulder was actually shaped like a heart. It was so fucking cute. So cute. I loved this cat. So cute. And I secured the toe beans. So cute. Oh my god. Oh, those toe beans. This cat had a very grumpy face, but this cat let you, like, get up close and pet it and stuff. He just looked grumpy. He was alright. This was pudding soft serve. Oh my god, this was so good. So, another thing that we did is we went to an onsen. This is my 3rd trip to Japan, and I've never been to an onsen, and I was like, I have to fix that. I can't go to Japan 3 times and never go to an onsen. Like, hello. So, obviously I couldn't take too many pictures, but there was one outdoor place, so I took some pictures there. Over here, these windows, this is like where the baths were, so you could look out on this outdoor area as you were bathing, and you just kind of walk around this outdoor area, and there were some foot baths down here. Very, very pretty. Again, poor Johnny had to be by himself. But Pato and I got some nice quality time together in the baths. It was, I don't know, I kind of thought that I would be more nervous or embarrassed, but I don't know, it was just like, it was really relaxing. Everything just felt really nice. The water felt so good. I didn't care at all. Also, like, the cleanest I think I've ever felt in my entire life. They had like 5 or 6 different kinds of baths. There was like a milky one, there was a carbonated one, there was one that was just a natural hot spring. And they like said a bunch of times, they're like, no one touched this water. We didn't filter it, we didn't clean it, we just brought it straight from the hot spring. So if there's like sediments and stuff, it's all natural, baby, don't worry about it. The onsen was so nice though, and they had these cute little photo ops. These little decorations and stuff, very cute. And they also, inside, had like, they kind of set it up like a matsuri, like a festival. So those, you know, you've seen them in your anime, the shooting booth games where you shoot the prizes down, they had that. And then they had like more traditional arcade stuff in there too. They had like a little food court. So Johnny got a Kobe beef Hamburg steak. It was very good. It was very delicious. I got some kind of katsu thing, very yummy. And then Peta got a Kobe beef burger. Honestly, it tasted exactly the same as Johnny's. It was just on buns. And while we were there, they were having the exhibit for the Yu Yu Hakusho artist, the Hunter x Hunter artist. Here, I'm cutting it off a little bit. Yeah, there's Kurapika. I loved this because this ad had my boys. These are my boys. This ad was perfect for me. These are the 3 I care about. I guess I would have liked Hiei. Hiei would have been better here, but Kuwabara's alright. This again, you had to win a lottery to get into the show, and she had already been trying to get in herself, and she only won a lottery ticket for yesterday. So, after we had already got on our plane. So she went, and she took a couple pictures for me, so I can show you those too, but we unfortunately didn't get to go to this, but that would have been cool. A place that we ended up going a lot was called Kura Sushi, which is basically supposed to be like the cheapest revolving sushi in Japan. Like, it's the affordable one. Some plates are like 90 cents. And it's one of those revolving sushi bars. But this place, Kura Sushi, also really frequently does collaborations with anime and games and stuff. So there's a revolving dessert bar. There's actually quite a few in Tokyo. I didn't see any in Osaka. I know of a few in Tokyo. But no, we didn't make it to any this time. So you could order, you know, they've got the sushi going around on the bar, on the little tracks that goes by your table, but they also had just like a little tablet screen where you could just order whatever you wanted and it would come to you on the track. But one of the things you could order was gachapon, so you could gamble while you were eating. And so, of course, they had Demon Slayer, and Muichiro was in there, so like, okay, we have to try. So, we tried like, I want to say we tried like 8 times, and we kept getting Johnny's favorite, like, over and over and over again, but we wouldn't get my favorite, and we wouldn't get Peta's favorite, and we just, like, kept side-eyeing him, like, you have enough of her already. You have, like, 4 of her. Stop it! But we finally got her boy, and I was like, okay, we can't keep buying this gacha, because we're just gonna keep getting duplicates, and we're not gonna get Giyu. It's fine. We got your boy. I'm happy. We don't need any more, so we stopped doing the gacha. But then, oh, I guess we'll go back to that later, because we went to Kura Sushi a few times. So then, Johnny was kind of feeling a little under the weather one of the days near the end, and he was like, okay, but he didn't want to push it and get worse. So, her and I went to Universal Studios Japan by ourselves. And it was my first time going to a real theme park. It was kind of overwhelming. It was insane. But, they had a 4D Jujutsu Kaisen experience. And I was like, well, I don't really know Jujutsu Kaisen, but there's no wait on the line, so we might as well go. So we went, and it was cute. Some dude, I don't know Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know if he's a recurring villain or something, but this guy was like, oh man, I'm going to recruit you all to work under the school. Don't worry about it. It's safe. And I know you guys can get the job done. So then we went under the school, and oh no, it was a trap, and he was going to steal all of our energy. And then no, he was not hot. No. Was he like No, that's not a bad guy. No, he's the hot guy. He's the teacher. I he was bald and big. Was he like the school principal? Is there? I don't know. I don't know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen. But he was bald and heavy set, and he wore a suit. Huh, interesting. Well, it was the three main kids. The finger boy, the girl with the hammer, and then this guy, the Sasuke. It was them, and they were on a secret mission, and they were like, this guy's up to no good. We gotta keep an eye on him. And so he took us under, I'm pretty sure we were under the school. We were like underground. And, he started sucking our energy out, and then, the kids came in and saved the day. Oh god, I don't remember his fucking name. I don't fucking remember. But it was a 4D experience, right? So our chairs would shake and they would blow wind in our face and they sprayed us with water. And then the actual, like, anime visuals were in 3D. It was really impressive, honestly. Like, the characters really, really came out of the screen. It was cool. It was kind of silly, though, because it was very much like one of those, like, live Sentai shows. So everyone just, like, waited patiently for their turn to attack, and most of the time the other characters were just, like, patiently standing on the side. It was so funny! And anytime someone did their special attack, they would turn around, face their back to the bad guy, and do their attack at us. Because, you know, we have to see the cool attack. You know what I'm saying? We have to see the cool animation. It was very silly, but it was cute. And then we got these buns after the show. I ate the white one, and she ate the black one. The black one was like a pork ginger, and the white one was pizza. The pizza one was really good. It was tasty. So they had a bunch of different decorated areas for the different franchises and stuff. This one was all for Spider-Man, so it was decorated like New York! And, oh man, I wish it was Clamp. God, I'd be way more into Jujutsu Kaisen if Clamp did it. I love Clamp, oh my god. So this whole area was decorated. It was... Because Spider-Man takes place, like, in Brooklyn, right? That's what I thought. And it was just kind of like New York in general. So this is a real post office in New York City, but this is like in Manhattan. This isn't in Brooklyn. So we were walking down this street and we turned onto here and I was just like, oh my god. And for a second I was like, I'm in New York? What? Because this is really accurate. Like, it really looks like this. So they did a good job. Oh no, I still can't click on links. Damn it. I think over here, like behind this building, they did have a section that did specifically more look like Brooklyn. But most of it just kind of looked like Manhattan. And if we enhance... There he is. There he is. Oh, shit. Well, this guy, he was like... I don't know, maybe he's cooler in the show. Maybe he was made up for this amusement park attraction. I don't know, but he was very much just like villain of the week. He wasn't cool or hot or scary or anything. He was like a pathetic dweeb. Since it was Universal Studios, they had minions everywhere. Oh, you did? Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you. minions everywhere. They had minions all fucking over. So I guess does Universal own DreamWorks or something? Or maybe they're just working together. I don't know, but minions were fucking everywhere. I think this was a curry bun. This one was good. And the cafe that had the shortest line was the Minion Cafe, so that's where we had our lunch. This was a Minion burger and a Minion cream puff. And this was like a fried chicken and rice set. And this, you know, like the Minion's eye, this is espresso powder. Oh, it's illumination. You know what? I think I had this conversation with Kimbe and Corvidity, and I got it wrong then too, and I'm still getting it wrong. Oh my god. Does Universal Studios own Illumination? Is that what it is? So the food was alright. It was just a very strange move to put espresso powder on rice. Very odd. It wasn't awful, but it was odd. And they had the Harry Potter section, of course, and while we were walking around, they just had, like, a live little play going on. Co-owned, okay. And what was really cool about it, really fucking cool, was it was bilingual. So this guy, who, I guess he was just, like, the teacher, he was speaking in both English and Japanese. So he would basically say his lines twice. And then there was one boy who spoke Japanese, one boy who spoke English, and one girl who spoke English and one girl who spoke Japanese. And so they would all just, like, make sure that everyone could enjoy the little play. It was cute. And they were just talking about how to handle hippogriffs. There wasn't really anything, like, event-wise or collaboration-wise that we really wanted. Fortunately, we did not cover elves, no. Because, like, in the past, they did have a Demon Slayer ride, but they didn't this time. So there wasn't anything that, like, I really, really needed to go on. So we basically just were like, okay, so we got to the park. The park opened at 9 a.m., right? And our only goal was Super Mario World. And, like everything else in Japan, it's lottery-based. And this one was also really intense. So you could only get a lottery ticket for a chance to enter Super Mario World if you were physically present on site. You have to be in the park. And it was, like, super precise. Because there's hotels around the park, right? But those don't count. You have to physically already be inside the park. And you have to, like, scan the ticket that you bought to enter. To even try to enter Mario. So the park opened at 9. We were inside at 9:20 a.m. So, like, the place just fucking opened. And we went to go get a Mario ticket, and the soonest possible entry ticket was 5:30 p.m. They, like, filled up that fucking quick in 20 minutes. Insane. So we just had to be at the park for hours, just killing time waiting for our Mario time. So I was just like, I don't really care what we go on. If there's something you like, or we can even just fucking go on whatever rides have the shortest lines. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what we did. We just went on whatever had the shortest line. So at first that was the Jujutsu Kaisen 40 episode. So we saw that. And then the Harry Potter ride had no wait, which I thought was kind of funny that no one was lining up for Harry Potter. So we went on the Harry Potter ride. And that was fine. It was alright. It was like a little roller coaster-esque thing that was, like, imitating you being on a broom, I guess. It was alright. The set pieces were really cool. The castle looked nice and everything. Oh, these were the Mario exclusive snacks. So it was like, the hat is like cake, and then they had different things inside. So the Mario had shortcake inside the cake, and cream and strawberries, and Luigi had like really soft cheesecake and cream and grapes. They were pretty good. and this was a Snoopy donut, I think. I think it was a donut. And they had these really, really, really cute Bulbasaurs. So these were cups. So there's a hole in the top of his bulb for you to put the straw in, and you fill Bulbasaur up with your drink. We just bought the Bulbasaur. We didn't want to get them dirty and fill them with stuff, but he's so cute. We finally were able to enter. So after Harry Potter, then we went on Jurassic Park. And that one was alright. That one was pretty short. While we were waiting in line, they kept playing the theme, of course, the Jurassic Park theme. And I was like, man, all I can think about is the harmonica. And she's like, wait, what do you mean? And I'm like, oh, have you never heard the Jurassic Park theme played badly? She's like, no, I don't think I have. So I pulled it up for her. It was really good. I think did my music stop? Yes, it did. Okay, music's going again. And then after Jurassic Park, then we went on, I think then we went on, it was called like the Hollywood Dream Ride or something. And it was a roller coaster. And they let you pick the music that played while you were on the roller coaster. So they had, they called it a happy song. I don't know what song that was. And then they had a pop song, and I think it was Taylor Swift. I don't know. And then they had a Jujutsu Kaisen song, and then they had a One Piece song. I think that's it. And so you would like pick what song you wanted to hear, and they just had like localized speakers in your seat, and you would just listen to whatever you wanted to during the roller coaster, which was cool. Is that normal at theme parks? I don't know. What else did we go on? I think we went on one more. What else? Oh, so that is something other places do? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I think we went on... Oh, wait, I want to say that we went on 5 rides, but the 5th one might have been inside Super Nintendo World. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure we went on 5 rides. But so, of course, to enter Super Nintendo World, you enter a warp pipe. Very cute. And it was pretty heavily Mario 64 decorated, which was super adorable. So you entered the castle and it had the paintings, and they were... Is it lenticular? Is that the word? When it, like, changes the image based on the angle you're looking at it. So they had different images on the paintings. On the other side, they had the Bomb-On Battlefield. And there were little Pikmin hiding everywhere. So cute. This person was in, like, a Toad costume, right? For the park. This person... Like, this Toad... The top of that Toad hat had to have been 4 feet tall. Like, he was so fucking short. I was shocked. I'm like, is a child in there? He's so small. This Toad was tiny. He was really cute, though. More Pikmin. The ride that we went on was Yoshi's Island themed. Everything was so fucking cute. Even just waiting in the line, everything was adorable. Toadette gave us our safety instructions before getting on the ride. This was like a Koopa shell bun, but it was filled with yakisoba. So kind of a yakisoba pon. Kind of. This is when we were on the Yoshi ride. Everything was just so fucking cute. The decorations were insane. And this ride was nice because it kind of like went around the park, so you could like look at everything from a high vantage point. They were playing the Yoshi's story theme, of course. And I was very happy that they played the old one and not the new one. If you've heard the new one, it's kind of terrible. Oh, here's our drawings. So the one that I did in the middle, Peta's on the right, and Johnny did one on the left. He also drew Muichiro from Demon Slayer. We were so proud of him. Yeah, that one. And the new one, they like went really fucking aggressive on harmonicas or kazoos or something in the new one. The new one's so terrible. So I was really happy that they picked the old theme song and not the new one. So we kept going back to Kura Sushi because it was really cheap and tasty. And so we went a second time, or maybe this was our third time, I don't remember. But Pata was like, oh, well, we have to try the gacha again because you didn't get your boy. And I'm like, yeah, but we got everyone else. We're gonna get duplicates if we try again. And she's like, oh, well, oh, crazy. I ordered one. Oh, no. So she ordered one, and it ended up being Muichiro again, so she got a second Muichiro. So she was happy, and I was like, we can't keep trying, because we're not going to get Giyu. And she's like, well, maybe we will. And I was like, let's do the other one, because they had 2 Demon Slayer gachapons at this one. At the other location, it had only been the one, but this one had 2. And I'm like, we've never tried the second one, and the second one also has my other favorite, Inosuke, so we won't get duplicates, and maybe we'll get my boy. So we tried 2 of the other one, and I opened one and Johnny opened one, and I'm like, look, I'm just gonna get the fucking Butterfly Girl again, which is Johnny's favorite. And I opened mine up, and sure enough, it was the Butterfly Girl. And I was like, of course. And Johnny showed me his, and he got Inosuke, so he got my boy. So we traded, and it was excellent. And then Pata was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. What's this? Another gachapon showed up, and she ordered from the first one again while we were opening ours. You know, I don't know her Japanese actress. She's a good girl. I like her. We just kept getting her in all of our gachapon this trip, and so I was just like, Johnny's always getting his favorite. Where's my favorite? But so Pata ordered one more gacha while we were opening ours, and Giyu was indeed inside, so we ended up getting everyone. We didn't take a picture of the Giyu, but he's on the box here, so we got Giyu. My cute boy. So everyone got their favorites. Everyone was happy in the end. Some more pictures of the seals from the aquarium. Big fat boys, they're so cute. Some more of the jellies. That big crab. This was the whale shark, right? Yeah, this is the whale shark. And then these were the shots because she went to the exhibit yesterday. So she took a couple of shots of the show. I think this was the placemat that she got with her food. I think this one was too because she ordered a couple meals. She got this pancake set. I thought this was pretty cute. This is like a little edible wafer that they print images onto. And they also printed an image onto the pancake too. I thought this shot was cute with the little family, the boys. And then she got Kurapika's meal. Kind of intense. But I think that was the last image. I think. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh, I lied. It's not. Oh my god, we're still going. We've really been doing this over 5 hours, god damn. More shots from Mario. Hey Goose, welcome in. Yeah, I bet that would have been really nice. Especially if they went all out with the decorations. Everything was so fucking cute, and like almost every corner they had like coins, and they would spin just like they do in the game, and it really just looked like you were in the game. It was crazy how well everything was decorated. In one of the warp pipes, it was just like galaxy. Very cute. I do, I do. Oh my, I'm so behind on everything now. Because it's been like almost 3 weeks now on the new season. Oh, there's so much I have to watch. And I'm still behind on Mercury. Oh my god. Look at this fat Yoshi. Look at him. Oh my god. I missed you all. I missed my beans. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. How was it? Did it end all right? Does it seem like they're gonna, like, make more? Ooh, okay, okay. I do like character development. Here they had, like, someone, in a mascot costume for Peach, and all the kids were taking photos with her, of course. I bet. I heard, like, little whispers of the internet exploding while I was gone, and I was like, god damn, I'm sad I missed it. You can see Bowser's castle on the side there. So many people, even with the intense lottery. Crazy. We also, since we got there right at opening, we got to see, aw, thank you, Raz. Take care of yourself, gamer. Back to business as usual. So, I'll be seeing you around more often. Heck yeah, Goose! Congrats! And you'll keep climbing, too. You'll get there. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that sentence, Hunter. I see. I see. Sounds very anime. Oh, okay. Curious. There was like an opening ceremonies parade, I guess, at the park. And they had all of the promotions going on. So they had Mario characters, and they were all in like go-karts, which was very cute. And then Mario was on Rainbow Road, which was adorable. Bowser and Toad up there, they weren't like people in outfits. They were just statues. But you can see, this is the backside of the Rainbow Road. But even the staff, they were like dressed up like Rainbow Road. It was so cute. Oh, it was so cute. And so then they had Pokemon, which was really cool too. Oh, so it feels kind of rushed, a little compact. The Ho-Oh and Lugia were like puppets on sticks. But then some of the other Pokemon staff were just like carrying them around. They were like plush toys. They were super cute. And I was surprised at some of the Pokemon they chose to display, like Spinda. They showed Spinda. I love Spinda, but like, I don't think he's up there for popular Pokemon. And then some of the staff would like get into Pokemon battles with each other and act it out. It was so cute. It was adorable. And of course, all the cool ones, right? Like Pikachu and Charizard up on the float. The Charizard, they actually had like smoke coming out of its mouth. It was cool. Is that the last photo? I think, yeah, I'm hitting next and nothing's happening. I think that is the last photo for real. Wow, it really... No, there wasn't Mimikyu! And Mimikyu's pretty popular, right? The choices in Pokemon were interesting. Oh no. Okay, I'll change. I'm sorry, I didn't set that up. I'll do it. There we go. Can center here. Trying to think if there's anything else that I missed? I don't think so. I think that was everything. It was a wild trip. Like, every day was just, like, jam-packed. And it was, like, every day we'd wake up at, like, 6 a.m. and we wouldn't get home until, like, 11 o'clock at night. So exhausting. But it was so much fun. We ate way too much food. We ate so much food. I have to, like, be super strict about my diet now. It was all so good, though. It was actually pretty hard to find cold brew in Japan. I think I only found it twice. And it was good both times that I had it, but cold brew doesn't seem to be as much of a thing over there, sadly. Anything else exciting? On our plane ride home, it was kind of scary. We had gotten to Hong Kong and we were, like, in our layover before getting back to New York. And we'd already gone through security and passport control and all of that. And we were waiting at our gate. And, like, Johnny was like, oh, I'm going to get us some coffee, so I'm going to be right back. I'm like, okay, cool. So he, like, left. And then after he left, some staff came up to me and they're like, you need to leave. And I was like, excuse me? And they're like, you have to go. And I was like, what do you mean I have to go? This is my gate for my flight. And they're like, we need to do security checks. And I was like, what does that mean? So they kicked me out of my gate, and I just kind of tried to stay as close to it as possible because Johnny and I were separated, and I needed to make sure he could find me. And they, like, set up a new security point at our gate and made us go through security checks again. And they just asked us a couple of questions. And then I noticed that, like, other people around us, they were, like, making these people check their carry-on bags. And then when we finally did get on the plane, there was, like, even more security checks. Like, they had tables set up next to the plane, and they were, like, opening people's bags and checking them and stuff. So we were really scared that, like, there was some kind of threat called in or something. But the flight ended up being alright. Nothing happened that I know of. But that was scary coming home. Anything else? There was a couple of moments that I thought were really cute and funny that I thought, like, oh, this would make a good, like, oh yeah, because they're gonna make people panic, you know? Like, yeah, they're definitely not gonna say anything, but I'm still gonna get nervous just from it happening. But yeah, I thought of a couple moments while the trip was happening, and I'm like, oh, this would make for a really cute comic. I should draw this. And I told myself, write it down, because you'll forget. And then I didn't write it down, and now I forgot. I remember one. I remember one of them. So I guess I should draw that one before I forget. Maybe while drawing it, I'll remember the others. I'll try to think hard about it. I think it was like 3 moments that I thought would be really cute. Hopefully I remember. Oh, heck yeah, congrats! Are you gonna start using it soon? Have you already started using it? Now that I'm home, I don't need to know. I don't want to hear anything. I'm good. I'm so good. I don't need to know nothing. I could, yeah. Oh, my poor nervous boy. Ah, gotcha. Well, I hope it happens quickly for you, gamer. I can really feel it in my throat that I've been talking for 5.5 hours straight. I haven't been streaming in so long, I'm not used to it. Oh no. I'm sure I'll remember more stuff as we get back into the swing of things. Yeah, right? Nothing. Yeah, it was our first for real just chatting stream. It actually happened finally. I did it. all it took was a 2-week vacation. So I did beat Raincode, and I did enjoy it. I do think that it would probably be an alright time to stream. There are some pretty fun characters, and some of the mysteries are pretty fun. I think it would be worth streaming. I don't think we need to, like, drop everything we're doing to start streaming it, so I think we'll finish up because we started Phoenix Wright 2, right? We started the second Phoenix Wright. I think we could finish that. Before starting Raincode. Of course. But this Saturday, for absolute certain, like, absolutely, is our Ghost Trick Marathon stream. I'm so excited for it. So we'll probably start stream a little early, maybe like 10 a.m., and we're just gonna go all day until I beat Ghost Trick, non-stop. I'm so excited. Ghost Trick is gonna be phenomenal. You guys are gonna love it for sure. And Cry Machina was supposed to come out in like a week and a half from now, but it got delayed. I'm so sad. It got delayed until October, and like the end of October. But I guess that gives us more time to do other things. So we gotta wait for Cry Machina. I'm so excited for that game. But yeah. I think that's it. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a lot of, like, especially this next week of streaming, it's probably just gonna be like, oh yeah, in Japan, this thing happened. It's probably gonna be a lot of that this week. So please, bear with me. But I think I did get over, like, we went over the most important points. And I mean, we went through 400 fucking photos. God damn. I didn't realize I took that many photos. It didn't feel like it. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so hot here. It was hot there too, but I'm sweaty just sitting here. Photos do add up, they really do. Right, yeah, because especially because you don't, like, spend forever on one photo, usually. You can go through them pretty quickly. So many good memories, though. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to be there again. Pata was so sweet. She made us, like, a little photo album. So a lot of those photos that we just saw, but then also, like, photos of us that we took together. And she got photos of the proposal as well. And she put us together a physical little photo album, and she gave it to us as we were leaving, which was super, super sweet. She wrote this little note, and she was like, hopefully I can see you again in the next 5 years, or maybe you can invite me to your wedding. And I was like, what do you mean maybe? Little goober. Maybe I can get her to come here, and then she can be a guest on a stream. That would be fun. We played Battle Network together while we were there, because she also grew up on Battle Network, and she loved those games. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna test you. And I was like, oh my god, what do you mean you're gonna test me? She's like, we're playing in Japanese, and I'm gonna be Rockman, and you're gonna be Lon, and you have to read every sentence. And I'm like, okay, I'll try my best. And I did it. I read everything. And she was like, she kept making fun of me because I was going, like, very carefully to make sure I didn't mess up any of the words, and she's like, where's your passion? Aren't you a voice actor? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm not! And she's like, you VTube, that's the same thing. And I was like, what are you talking about? So we voice acted Battle Network. It was great. We watched that random episode of Case Closed. We watched the finale of Demon Slayer together. Because she hadn't watched it yet. I guess she was too busy with work or something. I'm like, you love the show. Why didn't you watch the finale yet? It happened like 3 weeks ago. So we watched that together. And then we kept saying that we were going to watch Promare together because she had never seen it and she knew that we really loved it. And so eventually she was like, okay, cool, we've got time. Let's watch it. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So I popped it into her PlayStation 3 and she's like, wait, why did you put it in my PS3? Just put it in my TV. It has a DVD player. I'm like, oh, it does? Okay, cool. So I popped Promare into her TV and her TV was region locked. So because it was an American DVD, we couldn't watch it. I was like, I didn't know TVs could be region locked. So then I was like, well, now we have to watch it in the PS3. And she's like, I guess so, okay. But my PS4 is actually plugged in, so just put it in the PS4. I'm like, okay, cool. But it wouldn't take the disc. I think her PS4 broke. Because, like, I would hit the eject button, and nothing would happen. And then I'm like, okay, so is it empty? So I would try to put the disc in, but nothing would happen. And I was like, I think your PS4 is broken, ma'am! And so she's like, okay, fine, I guess we'll do it on the PS3 then. So then I boot up her PS3, and it went fine, but she couldn't find her controller. Like, we could not find a PlayStation 3 controller. So it's like... Oh, no. I mean, that really wouldn't be the end of the world. It'd be okay if it ate the disc. I wouldn't care. I could just buy it again. It's not that big a deal. But, yeah. So we couldn't watch it. Yeah, it really was. It was just failure after failure after failure. And she's like, okay, well, so I recorded Mugen Train, which is the Demon Slayer movie. She's like, I recorded it on my TV, so we could watch that, because I haven't watched that yet either. And I'm like, okay, cool, let's watch that. So she pulls up her list of recordings, and she's like, oh, wait. And she clicked on it, and it wasn't the train. It was one of the recap movies before the train. So then it was another failure on top of our mountain of failures. So then we just started watching Gundam instead. So we watched some Gundam together. It was a good time, though. Anything else? I don't know. I should probably call it a day. Oh, my poor throat. My throat's feeling it. God, what a weakling. I used to do this every day. What's wrong with me? Yeah, I guess I should probably call it. Yeah, sometimes things do just work out, because we got to watch Gundam instead. I think I probably will still take the break tomorrow like I normally would on Tuesdays. Especially because, like, if my voice is feeling it already from one day, I should probably let it rest. But also, I have to unpack. I have to unpack everything. And maybe when I'm unpacking, if there's something I forgot to take pictures of, I'll take pictures of those. Because, like, the Miorine figure, for sure. I know I didn't get a picture of that, so I can at least get that one. So yeah, I'll probably rest a little, do some unpacking, cry some more about not being in Japan anymore. And then Wednesday, we're gonna get back into it. I'll check with Corvidity. I don't know if he feels up to streaming, but I'll check with him. Maybe we can finally get back to Abyss. That would be nice. But if he's not up to it, then we'll just go back to Phoenix Wright, where we left off. I think we had just started the circus case, right? I think that's where we left off. And then Thursday we'll do our game dev, and Friday we'll do art, and Saturday, Ghost Trick Marathon. I'm so excited. It's gonna be great. But yeah. Best case? I mean, it's okay. I don't think anyone thinks it's the best case. Ghost Trick. is the best Phoenix Wright case. Let's be real here. So good. I'm so excited to play it. But yeah, I think I'll probably call it a day here. Good work, Beans. Our first successful Just Chatting stream went pretty dang good. Some good fun stories. Yeah. God, I'm tired. But thank you all so much for joining me. I'm so happy to be back. I'm also not happy to be back, but I am happy to be back. I missed you all. I'm happy that we can goof off together some more. But I also am very mad that I'm not in Japan anymore. But thank you all so much for joining me. I hope the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening treats you well, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. Look at that, I remembered my outro. I mean, I'm just being honest here, okay? You all would too, right? I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that. I'll see y'all next time. Bye!